Hey folks, on the live stream, we're looking at getting started with our opening ceremonies at 10 and matches at 10:20. Welcome to the live stream.
Better.
Personally, I do not learn hearing about it. But hands-on is just go into it. Instead of saying, oh, I know how to build this robot, I can say, I built this robot.
In First Tech Challenge, students are developing a broad range of skills.
Manufacturing, hardware, troubleshooting. But there's also a lot of things that you learn that you wouldn't necessarily think about. People skills.
Problem-solving skills, helping one another, helping other teams.
The program draws so many students that come in who just want to do the marketing, who just want to do fundraising. And that's a great thing that the kids learn very early on.
The model of FIRST has provided incredible opportunities for the students to interact with professionals.
Whenever I asked my mentors a question, they always flipped the question around and asked, where would you find the answer to that question if I weren't here? They slowly built my confidence up so much more to a point where we weren't asking them questions, we were just going.
Each team has to compete at a local event, win awards at the local event, and then they're able to move on to the first championship.
You walk into the room and there's that smell. The smell of robots.
There's different languages, different culture. It's just the best thing ever.
There are scholarships for colleges, universities, as well as technical programs.
I think it's incredibly important for youth to see careers in science and engineering as a possibility for them.
First Tech Challenge is like an avenue for me to express my creativity with like-minded individuals that later become my friends through the program.
First in one word, wow.
Fun!
First is inspiration.
First is amazing.
First is hope.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024-2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. But each alliance is allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the competition manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing cube. But after the match starts, robots may expand, but may never horizontally exceed a 20 by 42-inch rectangle. The primary scoring element is a plastic sample, 1.5 square by 3.5 long. There are 20 samples for the Red Alliance, 20 for the Blue Alliance, and 40 Yellow Alliance neutral samples. Another game element is the clip. Each alliance has access to 20 clips. Human players may attach clips onto samples to create specimens. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. A submersible structure is located in the center. Within the submersible are the barriers, low rungs, high rungs, low chambers, and high chambers. In opposite corners are low and high baskets. Below the baskets are the taped-off net zones. On the other corners are taped-off observation zones. On both sides of the submersible are the ascent zones. Near the front and back walls are the taped-off red, blue, and Alliance neutral preset sample zones. April tags are located on the field walls to aid navigation. Blue and red Alliance areas are on the left and right sides of the field. Before each match, 60 samples are randomly arranged in the submersible zone. 20 clips are positioned outside of each observation zone, and 12 samples are positioned on the preset sample zones. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the sidewalls. Each robot can start the match with either one specimen or one sample. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During auto, robots may attempt to score using pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. Robots score using driver inputs. There are many ways to score during the auto and teleop periods. For example, scoring a sample into the net zone earns 2 points, and scoring a sample into the low basket earns 4 points, or 8 points for scoring into the high basket. Robots may bring Alliance-specific samples to the observation zone. Human players can attach clips to the samples, turning them into specimens. Scoring a specimen on the low chamber earns 6 points, or 10 points if scored on the high chamber. Sample colors may be neutral or Alliance-specific, but specimen colors must be Alliance-specific. The last 30 seconds of the teleop period is the endgame. Robots may continue scoring, but have protected access to their ascent zones. Each robot contacting the low rung earns 3 points. If a robot achieves a low-level ascent, it earns 15 points. But a high-level ascent earns 30 points. When the match ends, a robot parked in the observation zone earns 3 points. There are many ways to score in Into the Deep, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will result in foul points being added to the opposing alliance's score. A robot cannot enter the observation zone if a human player is in that zone. Scoring elements may not be launched. During endgame, robots may not interfere with other robots in their alliance's ascent zone. This has been a summary of this season's game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read the competition manual and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule of the first Tech Challenge: gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a spectacular season.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a first setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know, next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I instantly handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this like ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with First, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast.
Everyone make your way to the
VIIRS
stands.
is
Make your way to the
basically
stands
just
for the
a
opening
really fancy
ceremonies.
camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light.
We are starting
called
in 1
photons
minute.
that
1
travel
minute.
through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors
Am I up, Mike?
to generate data
I
that's
loud
used to
enough?
identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Let me get to my power switch here. There we go. 10 o'clock, staying on schedule. We are starting opening ceremonies. Pitch should be clear. Pitch should be clear. Everybody make your way to the stands. You should be there already. That's me. That's me. Yep. If the judges are talking to you, that's fine. But we will be starting opening ceremonies as soon as I can get the ones that are out here settled. Coaches and parents, all welcome to join. Welcome to the live stream if you're at home watching. AJ, I didn't count for this in our schedule. This 2 minutes to get into the stands. We're going to finish 2 minutes late today. All right, awesome. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, y'all. Let's hesh up and get started. Well, you don't have to listen, so you can be noisy, I suppose. But want to welcome you guys to the Into the Deep presented by RTX, which is part of the first dive season, which is presented by Qualcomm. So those are our big sponsors at first. Let's give it up for them. It's RTX, and Qualcomm. There would be no first without them, so give it up for them. Thank you so much. AJ, do we have any local sponsors we want to shout out to? We don't. So, Sid, it's the Sid Show. Where's Bob? We need the Bob and Sid. So I want you guys to remember today, it is a competition. We are going to go in trying to win. But I do want you guys to remember this is actually a celebration of everything you've done this season. It's really impressive what you guys have accomplished watching you throughout the season. If you guys think back all the way to September, we did our kickoff, and we knew it was a water game, and AJ fooled us all by putting a field perimeter out in the middle of a lake. Do you guys remember that? And yeah, we all were like, water game, what's the water game going to be? And that's when we learned what, samples and specimens and high chambers and submersible and all this stuff was, right? Think back to that when you didn't have any idea what was going to happen, and now you have these robots that can do all of this. We had our scrimmage here at Orlando Science School, in their cafeteria. You guys remember that? That was a lot of fun, where we first got to put our robots on the fields with other teams. We learned a lot there. We went to Meet 1 here over in the technology building, the Innovation Technology Building. We had Meet 1 with one field. Then we went over to Trinity Prep for Meet 2. We had 2 fields, and we had the teams from South Africa, which was a lot of fun to host them and see what they could do and let them come compete with us. That was a lot of fun. And then just a couple of weeks ago out at Foundation Academy at Meet 3. And at each meet, you guys learn, you innovate, you redesign, you iterate, you go through this engineering process, you reprogram, you learn from any mistakes that were made or any problems that you have. And your robots are really impressive this season. I'm really impressed. So good job. So here we are at our league championship right back here at Lake Highland. Let's give it up for this venue for allowing us to be here. We couldn't do it without our venues, and it's a great venue, a great setup. One thing I'm going to ask you to do, we are allowed food and drinks in here. That doesn't mean you have to stay in here, but please clean up after yourself, pick up after yourself, be good stewards to the venue. Let's respect this place. Let's make sure if a door isn't propped open, don't prop it open. If there's some place that looks like you shouldn't be there, don't go there. If your little angel standing on this side is saying, maybe you shouldn't do that, don't listen to the guy over here. Just don't do it, all right? So just respect the venue. Let's make sure that they will continue to have us here. We're so appreciative of all these venues that let us stay. Let's make sure we can keep coming back and that we're welcome when we come back. So that being said, let me introduce Mr. Glenn Detman, our league chair. He's going to come up and say a few words. He's also from here at Lake Highland. So give it up for our league chair, Mr. Glenn Detman.
Hey, let's go! All right, I have a cheat sheet, but my first thing is I need you guys to look not only up here. You have a ton of volunteers. On the other side, there are volunteers. But then out here, look to someone who has helped you. Look to a volunteer, anybody, and say thank you. Because without them, this does not happen. So say thank you to someone. It's really important right now. Say thank you for a great season.
That was a rousing set of applause for all these volunteers who have worked so hard so these people can have a league championship.
Come on, guys. Let's show some thanks for them. Thank you. There we go. That's why Scott does what he does, because you know what? He can read the crowd, get the crowd going. All right, so I have a couple of housekeeping things here. First and foremost, right over, most of you figured it out, but out in the lobby, there is the charging stations, so go ahead and help yourself there. If you need something or you're having issues, just come find me and I will help you out as best as I can if you need like a cord or something like that for the charging stations. Cafeteria. So directly, literally right that way is the cafeteria. So if you went out the front and around, if you go out this side door right behind the bleachers, all day today the cafeteria is open, but especially at lunchtime, you may or may not want to eat outside, so the cafeteria is available for the rest of the day, however you need to use it. So yeah, that's there. You are welcome to also use any of the picnic tables that are up and around. There's a lot of areas out that way as well. Feel free to use that outdoor space as you need to, okay? What else do I have on my list? Here's the hangout. I think that's about it. Now, we have the pleasure of listening to Mr. Clemens, a.k.a. the cat guy, right?
Cat shirt guy. I don't know why people call me that. It's so weird.
But I do believe there's someone else that we really need to hear from. So let's give it up for Mr. AJ.
Real quick, I kind of messed up, Glenn. I got to be honest.
Of course, it makes it on me.
I threw you for a loop. I apologize. I would like...
Well, we still want to give it up for AJ. Would you please? Yay! I guess you'll talk to him in a minute.
We have someone very special here to sing our national anthem. So come on up, Miss Avery Peterson from right here at Lake Highland Preparatory School. She is going to lead us in the national anthem. If you would please stand to honor the country. You ready, Avery?
Yes.
Well, of course it doesn't work. AJ, where did my music go? All right, here we go. Oh, wait, I don't want that music. Okay, now we can honor our country.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Wow, that was so great. Avery, that was beautiful. Thank you so much. Give it up big time for Avery for coming out. That was beautiful. Thank you so much. She doesn't look happy about it, but it was beautiful, I promise you. Now, as Glenn said, you don't want to listen to me. Let's listen to AJ for a little bit.
Sure, let's do exactly that. So we truly hope that you've enjoyed all of the events that we put on for you this season. It takes an army of volunteers to make that happen, and no one gets paid to see what you see us do here. Some of us are a little more visible, holding microphones on the field, that sort of thing. But there are plenty of volunteers who don't really get the recognition that they deserve. So a group of us got together this year and decided that we wanted to present a Volunteer of the Year award, something to celebrate the quiet champions that are here sometimes every meet, every event that we put on, but they're not.
AJ, one sec. People in the back, listen up. Who are these people talking about? Just listen up, please. Please. Okay, continue, AJ. Sorry.
Oh, that's great. People who are here sometimes every single event, but they don't get the recognition that they deserve. So one of those quiet champions, someone who is critical to the success of our events, who doesn't get the recognition they deserve until now. For her consistent and exemplary effort, please join me in thanking our Volunteer of the Year, your lead queuer, Miss Karen Oliver.
You already picked it up. Brownies? Your own cookies. Thank you. Your own cookies. Thank you. You deserve it, my lady.
Thank you. It's funny. You had to call her out right before we gave her recognition. Well done,
Of course,
Scott.
I
I appreciate that. So some of you are on your way to graduating, and it's time for you to transition from being students of First to being alumni of First. And I really want you to come and join us in the volunteer community so that one day I can hand you one of those awards for your exemplary efforts that happen even after your normal involvement in the program. But to get there, the best way to do that is to join the Florida First alumni group. So if you are a senior and you're about to graduate, I would encourage you to, right now, if you want to, pull out your phone and send an email to floridafirstalumni@gmail.com. You'll get an automated response, and it'll give you all the information you need to join the Florida First alumni. Whether you are staying here in Florida or going somewhere else for school or wherever life takes you, we want you to stay connected because obviously we all believe that this program has value and we want to provide this for the next generation. That's why we're all here doing the volunteer efforts that we do. And we want you to join us in that. So please stay connected. FloridaFirstAlumni@gmail.com. Send an email, you'll get a response, and we'll go from there. Scott.
And while we're talking seniors,
back to you.
Stand up, be recognized, seniors. Stand up. If you're a senior, this could be your last competition. You might move to the state. Seniors, thank you for participating. There we go. That's our best applause yet. Seniors, thank you so much. So, I know you guys call me cat shirt guy, and I don't know why, but I do feel a little judged. You shouldn't be judging me. But these people back here in the blue shirts, they can judge me. Those are our judges. Give it up for our team of judges led by Mike Walker. And we all know we love our FTAs. They're our first technical advisors. They're the ones on the fields that keep our robots working and keep all of this technology that makes it all work. Give it up for our FTAs led by Mr. A.J. Foster. And of course, the team we love to hate, the Zebras in the back, led by Jason Adam. It's our referees. Now, please remember, our head ref decisions are indeed final. Whatever our head ref says goes. You do have the question box here. As you all know, and Jason has probably mentioned a million times, no videos, no drawings, no sketches, no pictures. One student representative can come and talk to AJ, and somebody can stand by and listen. They are not to participate, right? That's the question box rules. All right. So one last time, this is on behalf of First. They would like to thank every single one of our volunteers, mentors, coaches, parents, and students. And I know every single one of us here is a Gracious Professionals. I'm excited to see how that's going to show throughout the day today. So enough about Gracious Professionalism. I would like AJ to talk a little more, if you don't mind, sir. You don't have your script. Do you want me to make something up, or do you want to make something up?
No, I'll make something
okay,
up.
You make something up.
So we have an award to give already. It's only barely 10:15 in the morning, and we already have an award to give out to a team. And that first award is the Compass Award. The Compass Award is given to a mentor of a team who's nominated by their team using a 60-second video. So 2 of our teams this year put together a 60-second video nominating one of their mentors, explaining their impact on the team and the impact that they've had on both the team and the program. So we want to show you the video that was submitted, that is the winning Compass Award submission, and then ask the winning mentor to come down and collect the trophy. So here is your winning Compass Award mentor.
Whether it's offering tools, materials, or parts, he's always the first to make sure we have what we need to solve immediate problems.
He immerses himself tirelessly in our work and is extremely devoted to our success.
He helps to keep us on focus and make sure that things get done.
He never lets us settle for anything less than our best.
He works longer than he ever needs to help figure out the problems with it.
Beyond his technical expertise, Mr. Payne is a mentor who actively teaches, offering guidance whenever it's needed.
He's there at every team meeting and every event that we attend.
With a quiet confidence, he supports our choices, offering guidance only when necessary.
Congratulations to Mr. Jeff Payne.
Come on down, Jeff. Where are you? Get down here.
Yeah, come on down. You're not going to get out of this without a little recognition.
And for those of you that don't know Jeff, he has been plugging in and volunteering with our league for, 10 years? At least 10 years. He was back with, back when I had a team, which is a million years ago. He was referee and inspectors and all kind of things, helping different teams. So thanks for everything you do, buddy. You well deserved.
Man, we've already given out an award. I think we're done. You all ready to go home? I wasn't expecting you to say yes. Okay. There's another group of people we would like to recognize right here first thing in the morning, and that is our Dean's List semifinalists. First Dean's List semifinalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at embodying FIRST ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on their First Tech Challenge team, in their school, and in their community. The first Dean's List semifinalists recognized here today will be considered within the state of Florida for the 2 spots as Dean's List finalists. Semifinalists are asked now to stand and be recognized for being nominated to the Dean's List Award. So congratulations to Harper from Team 10650, Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. Logan from Team 10650, Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. Logan.
Logan.
And David from Team 16249, Excalibur.
David. Well done.
Congratulations, Dean's List semifinalists. We will hear from you again at the Florida Championship.
All right, I'm already a little behind. We're supposed to start matches at 10:20. It's 10:20, but we do need to take a quick moment to look at the schedule. Things are a little bit different this year than they've ever been, which is very confusing, but we'll go through this very quickly. Also, just a quick note, if you have those driver, coach, and human player badges and driver badges, you get to keep those at the end of this event. We will not need those anymore for the rest of the season. Those are your souvenirs to keep if you've been returning them throughout the season. So here's what we're going to do. In a few minutes, we're going to start match number 1 over on field number 1. You carry in your 10 matches from all season. Your 10 best matches that you've played this season will come with you. We will play 6 more matches. We are going to keep to the schedule as best we can. So if we get a little behind, we're going to try to speed up. If we get ahead, we might slow down. So we will be taking lunch when it's scheduled on that schedule that was emailed to you. When we finish all of our qualification matches today, you've played your 6 matches of the day, we will have our top 6 ranked teams come down to be captains. Because this year, we used to do teams 4. This year we're doing 6. We used to do alliances of 3. Now it's 2. We used to do best 2 out of 3. Now it's if you win, you stay in the top bracket. If you lose, you go to the lower bracket where you can climb back up and become in the top bracket. At the end of all of that, we will indeed have our top ranked team. Now, while we're doing those alliance rounds, right, so we'll have to do alliance selections. And just a warning, just because you're ranked 7 or 8, 9, 10, or even 11 doesn't mean you might not end up being a captain, because with 12 alliances, 1 can pick 2, and then 3 can pick 4, and 5 can pick 6. Next thing you know, you're ranked number 11, and you're going to be a captain, and you have to pick the team that gives you the best shot of winning the whole thing. So pay attention today, okay? And find the teams that you would like to alliance up with in case you end up there. This is important to everybody because this is way different. We used to do closing ceremonies. We're not doing official closing ceremonies where we give awards. We're going to give awards during those alliance matches when we're doing those elimination matches. So when we get to a certain point, there's a 15-minute break where teams have to take a 15-minute break. We're going to give a couple of awards. Then we'll play some more matches. Then we're going to give a couple of more awards. Okay, so as we get near the end of the alliance matches, we're actually going to be giving awards. So if you want to come down and accept your award, you might want to be there during those alliance matches today. Again, something completely different than we've ever done before. So let's see if we'll say anything else I want to say. Oh, at the end of all the matches, we will crown our champion of the event, and we will announce our Inspire winner, second and third, and we will announce all the teams that are moving on to the state championship at the field house in wherever that is out west. What city is that? Davenport? No, it's one of those winters. Anyway. There it is, Winter Haven. Thank you so much. And I don't know if you guys know me and how I usually do my opening ceremonies. There's something we have not talked about yet that's probably the most important thing to me. AJ?
And that is safety. This is an event with moving robots. Safety is very important, both on and off the field. Please take a moment to consider safety in whatever you're doing. Notice where the exits are. Both sides, there are fire extinguishers available. We have a first aid kit if you need it. Just come find anyone on the field staff if you need any of those things. And not just physical safety, but your psychological and emotional safety as well. If something is causing you to have a bad time, please let us know, because this event is for you. And if there's a way that we can make it better for you, we want to know about it. Scott?
Also, anything that you see safety-wise and you want to just fix it. If there's a spill, you can clean up the spill. If there's a tripping hazard, you can move it. If there's something horrible, feel free to fix it. So, with that, Orlando Robotics League, are you guys ready to dive into the deep? Let's do it. Your match schedules are there on the QR code. We have them posted over here on the walls as well for you, so you can scan those QR codes to get your match schedule, all the event information, and we also have the live stream up over there. So if you want to tell your folks to tune in to the live stream, it is running right now. So with that said, let's get our first teams down here on the field. Let's find out who that is. I don't know yet. If I scan the QR code, I would. Okay. Let's get 20344, 16249, 26290, and 14765 to field number 1 on the audience left side. We will start as soon as we can because we are already a tiny bit behind.
We're going to do a 5-minute, we're going to start with like a 5-minute rotation if they want to get on practice field.
If you guys can hear me, I'll announce this again. Practice field, we're trying while we get started here to limit our practice field to 5-minute rotations. Ram is over there, one of our coaches. He's over there to kind of supervise the practice field. So expect 5-minute rotations so all teams can get a chance to get on the practice field. I am the Mad Catter. That's great. Check, check, check. All right. I don't think my voice was even on the live stream. I've been talking to the live stream like crazy. That was all turned off. Crazy. Yeah, you got it. All right, let's go. Let's go see. Yep.
Testing, testing.
All right, buddy. I have a game announcer here with me. His name is Ethan. He's going to take care of our game announcing. I will be announcing the teams. Welcome, Ethan.
Hello, thank you.
Nice to have you here.
Thank you so much.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification, match number 1. On the Red Alliance, we have team 20344. That's the Cattle Bots. Kicking us off. Their alliance partner, team 16249, Excalibur. And over on the Blue Alliance, it's team 26290. That's Techno Saints Burning Circuits. And their alliance partner, team 14765, the Mechatronic Mustangs. Mechatronic Mustangs currently don't have a robot, which is a fine way. If you have a representative show up, your team will count. That's a thing. That's a thing. I think he's doing, yeah. We're noticing our scorekeeper isn't here because he's busy.
Double checking everything. Yes, sir.
My mic off before I start saying, oh, it was off. Now it's back on.
Are we waiting for the other robot? We're waiting for the scoring to get set up. Oh, okay. There we go. You're good? Are you good, Kayla? Well, let's get. Did you announce already?
Oh, yeah, the teams are announced. All right. Yeah, the teams are
Well,
announced.
AJ, I can say we're desperate for your help when you're done giving someone else that's desperate for your help. But what we're going to do, Chloe, you're over here with me, right?
Is there a better place for me to stand so the
just
rest
hit
can all
the
see?
go, right?
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Start
I'm
match.
I don't know if
Okay, do it. Yeah, show us a preview.
You probably know this. Red team, are you ready? Blue team.
Now we have a nice green screen back there. We'll need AJ. Let's see if I hit.
Or whoever the referee is at the field.
Okay.
And then once we're ready, red team, are you ready? Are you ready?
We'll go with that.
Okay, I'll just do the readying then. All right.
A show match. Seth, maybe come up here, maybe.
No, we're ready to go.
Ready?
Well, we don't need that screen right now.
All right.
Are we ready to go?
I think so. We're going to give it a shot.
Okay.
We are going to give it a shot. Referees, are we ready? Red Alliance? Blue Alliance ready?
Yeah, I'm in game now.
Wait, we have a thumbs down. Just for now, Eric's scorekeeper, but we're good? Red Alliance good, Blue Alliance. Here we go, guys. Match number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. And it looks like Excalibur scoring a sample in the high basket while the Cattlebots put a specimen on that top chamber. Techno Saints trying to do the same. Unfortunately, just missing. Cattlebots trying to score more. Just is getting a specimen right now in the observation zone. Looks like Cattlebots are going, or Excalibur is going to be in that ascension zone at the end of Autonomous.
Your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Excalibur immediately going for a sample, trying to put in that high basket. Cattlebot's immediately getting a specimen on that top chamber. Looks like there might be some technical difficulties with the Blue Alliance. Excalibur going again for that high basket. Cattlebot's still going for those specimens on that top chamber. Excalibur again in the high basket. Cattlebot's going for some samples now. Oh, maybe they will try to score them in the top basket just like their teammate Excalibur is currently doing. Cattlebot is getting a sample. Oh, Excalibur going up again for that top basket. Cattlebot looks like they might be trying to go for that specimen hanging on the wall, and it looks like they are. Their teammates Excalibur going again for the high basket. Their teammates Cattlebot's going again for that specimen on the top chamber. 48 seconds left in the match. 15 seconds till end game. The Excalibur is going for another sample. Again, going to put it in that top basket, going up for it right now. Their teammates Cattlebot, again, going for that specimen, trying to get it on the top chamber. And that is the start of endgame. 30 seconds left. Excalibur going for more samples in endgame, just continuing to cycle on that top basket. Cattlebot's continuing to get those specimens on the top chamber. 10 seconds left in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Both robots hung. Impressive. Good first match.
Great match, Red Alliance. Blue Alliance not quite able to get their robots cooking for us. Interesting note here, all these samples in the high basket are worth 6 points. All these specimens hanging from the high chamber are worth 8 points. So that's a good combination if you can get high basket and high chamber.
It's a great strategy, Scott.
We'll head over and meet our teams for qualification match number 2. On the Red Alliance, we have, there they are, team 25-746. That's the Gamma Rays. Their alliance partner 15065, a bite, Irrational. And over on the Blue Alliance, it's team 21510. That's Ducks of the Round Table. Their alliance partner team 9277 Hazmat Robotics Explosives. Before we get going, we'll see if we can get the scores from match number 1. Up on the big screen, here they come, match number 1. That's a Red Alliance victory. Wow. That's our score to beat today, 202.
Really good score.
All right, Red Field, Red Alliance, give me some thumbs up. Our ref's still checking, but I'm going to check with you guys. Blue Alliance, we ready? All right, we'll let Jason make sure everything's looking good. I feel like Jason's happy.
I'm great.
I'm good. We got rough referees here. Yep. We're ready. All right, teams, here we go. Timer, we ready? 3, 2, wait. I feel like you're not ready. You ready? You guys ready? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, immediately a Bite Irrational getting a specimen on the top chamber, or Hazmat Robotics getting a sample in the top basket. A Bite Irrational parking in that Ascension zone. And Hazmat looking like they're trying to get more samples, unfortunately missing their second one. And will they be going for a third? They will just be parking in the Ascension zone, and that looks like the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we have all 4 robots moving. Ducks of the Round Table going up for that high basket, unfortunately dropping it. It's very unfortunate. Gamma Rays going for that low basket, unfortunately missing it as well. Ducks of the Round Table going for another sample. Hazmat at Robotics collecting another sample, putting it in that top basket. A Bite Irrational looking like they're trying to go for a sample in that submersible at the moment. Ducks of the Round Table are going up for that high basket. Hazmat also going up for that high basket. A Bite Irrational and Gamma Rays both in that submersible looking for a sample right now. Ducks of the Round Table trying to get that sample in the top basket, and they end up getting it. Gamma Rays with one of their samples trying to make it a specimen with just over a minute left in the match. Ducks of the Round Table getting another sample, looking like they are going to try and put it in that like top basket yet again.
So
Hazmat Robotics also trying to get their sample in that top basket. A Bite Irrational getting another specimen on that top chamber. Gamma Rays going for another sample in that submersible. 40 seconds left in the match. Gamma Rays got another sample. And Bite Irrational gets another specimen on that top chamber. And that is the start of Endgame. A Bite Irrational looking like they are just absolutely killing it with these specimens on the top chamber. Hazmat Robotics going up for another sample in that top basket. 10 seconds left in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Excellent match over there on field number 2. Let's head over to field number 1 and meet our teams for qualification match number 3. On the Red Alliance, we have team 26866, the C+ Lions. Their alliance partner team 17305, Ducks in a Row. Over on the Blue Alliance, still working something out over there, is team 17288, the Rubber Bandits. And their alliance partner team 24376, the Nona Bots. Good looking robots out here. As soon as these teams clear the field for match number 2, we will look at their scores. We have the scores for match number 2 coming up on the big screen. Yep. That's a Red Alliance victory. 108-91, a close match. Well done, both alliances. Rubber Bandits making a little adjustment there on their robot. It looks like they're good. FTAs have approved for the referee.
I don't need my voice anyways.
Thank you, AJ, for that adjustment.
Testing.
I don't feel like I have to
That's
scream
much
anymore.
better.
What happened? Okay. All right, once our referee clears the field, clears these teams, make sure everything's good, we will get started on match number 3. We've already met our teams. He's ready. Red Alliance. Give me that thumbs up, Red Alliance. Thank you. Blue Alliance, we ready? Referees are ready. Timer is ready. Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
And looks like we have 3 robots moving. And Rubber Band is trying to get a specimen on that low chamber, unfortunately missing. Looks like their teammates the Nonabots got a sample in that top basket. The ducks in a row in that observation zone parking at the end of autonomous. And it looks like the Nonabots are trying to get more samples in that top basket. Unfortunately, it just doesn't look like they are getting much at the moment.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that is the start of the teleop period. And it looks like we have movement from 3 robots. It looks like C+ Lions might be having some technical difficulties. Nonabots getting a sample, trying to put it up in that top basket, and they do. Their teammates, the Rubber Bandits, looks like they might be going for a specimen right now, while the ducks in a row looks like they also might trying to be getting a specimen right now. Nonabots still looking like they're trying to get a sample. They might be stuck on something, though. It looks like the robot's having a little bit of trouble moving around. The Rubber Bandits collecting a sample from that submersible while giving it to their human player. Looks like they might be trying to get a bunch of specimens to put on their chambers. Nonabots getting another sample in that top basket. Ducks in a row trying to get a specimen on that low chamber. Unfortunately, just missing it. Nonabots still cycling these samples on the ground, trying to put them in that top basket with just under a minute left in the match. Rubber Bandits still putting these samples in their observation zone and trying to get these specimens. Ducks in a row trying to go for another specimen on that low chamber. Can they get it? Looks like they are trying to go for another specimen and giving up on the previous one they were just trying to score. C+ Lions collecting their sample. Looks like they got their technical difficulties worked out, and that is the start of endgame. C+ Lions getting in that low basket. The Rubber Bandits trying to score on that top chamber with those specimens with 10 seconds left in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Great job, teams. If you guys are watching at home and haven't had a chance to really check out the game yet, in the last 30 seconds there are different rules. We just continue our gameplay. Robots are allowed to ascend on that center thing we call the submersible. So if they are touching that bottom rung, which you can see one of our teams was doing, they get a level 1 ascent. If they can hang from that bottom rung, they get a level 2 ascent. And if they can hang from the top rung, they get a level 3 ascent. Let's move over to field number 2 for qualification match number 4. On the Red Alliance, we have team 21527. That's Techno Saints Cobalt. Their alliance partner 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. Got some support from the crowd. I love it. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's 22012. That's Loose Screws. And their alliance partner team 24632 Distressed Panthers. Distressed Panthers, unfortunately, their robot's not quite ready, but they put their human players here so they can get credit for this match. We have the scores from qualification match number 3 coming up on the big screen. That was a Blue Alliance victory, 59-23. You see those rankings moving throughout the day with the little arrows next to the team numbers as the win-loss record determines their rankings. If there's a tie in the rankings, we switch over to the autonomous points, average autonomous points to break the tie. Our referees are getting in position here, making sure the field's exactly the way it's supposed to be over here on field number 2. We are starting a 2-minute timer in hopes that this robot can make it to the field on the Blue Alliance. Will the Distressed Panthers be able to get their robot here? All right, we are ready here. Qualification match number 4, Red Alliance. Ready, Blue Alliance ready. Timer, 3, 2, 1, go.
And it looks like we are off. Loose Screws immediately going out, getting a specimen on that top chamber. Biohazard's getting a sample in that top basket. Cobalt trying to score on that top chamber. Unfortunately, just missing it. Loose Screws going for another specimen. And Biohazard's going for a second sample, going for a third sample, actually. And, oh, it looks like Loose Screws just missed their third specimen. And it looks like they're just going to park at the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, it looks like all robots are moving. Biohazard is going for that sample on the ground, going to try and score it in that top basket, I'm assuming. Loose Screws going for their samples in the submersible. Well, most likely going to try and convert those into specimens like they've been doing already in Autonomous. Cobalt trying to get some of their own specimens at the moment. And Biohazard is going up for that basket. Biohazard is going back into submersible, trying to get more samples. Loose Screws, again, trying to get those samples turned into specimens. It looks like Cobalt got a specimen on the top chamber. Loose Screws still converting those samples into specimens, and with a minute and 15 seconds left, Biohazards continuing to cycle those samples in that top basket from the submersible. Cobalt getting another specimen on that top chamber. Biohazards still collecting samples from that at submersible, and it looks like Loose Screws has finally started to cycle those specimens that they have been stocking up all game. With 50 seconds left in the match, 20 seconds till endgame. Unfortunately missing that specimen. Going back for another, though. Biohazard's going up to that top basket, scoring. Cobalt going for another specimen, most likely on that top chamber. 5 seconds till endgame. And that is the start of the last 30 seconds of the game. Loose Screws still putting those specimens on that top chamber like clockwork. Biohazard still cycling in the submersible, also like clockwork. 12 seconds left in the game. Looks like Cobalt is going up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Great job over on field number 2 for qualification match number 4. We're going to head over here to field number 1, where I see FTAs and referees getting things ready for qualification match number 5. Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. I can always get a scream out of these guys. It's team 15033, the Bug Bites. That's the way it's done, guys. Their partner, 21528, Techno Saints Blinko. Joining the scream crowd, yes. On the Blue Alliance, it's 27188. That's Fractal Fusion. Their Alliance partner team, 24085, Short Circuit. We'll let the referees finish up over on field number 2, making sure they've got everything sorted. Who did what, how they did it. right, it looks like the referees maybe have that sorted out over there on field number 2. The teams grab their robot. I'm going to break the rules and go ahead and scorekeeper. What do you say we get the scores from that match number 4? Coming up on the big screen. Match number 4 goes to the Red Alliance. Nice score, 153 to 86. At 86, a very impressive score for a solo robot out there. Back over to field 1. It's looking like we're getting good here, checking those glasses and the shoes, and we are ready. Red Alliance. How about it, Techno Saints? Yep, Blue Alliance, we ready? We are. Referees are ready. Timers ready. Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we have 2 robots moving with Plinko scoring in that top basket. Fractal Fusion getting a specimen on that top chamber. Plinko going for another sample. It looks like Fractal Fusion going for another specimen, unfortunately missing it. Plinko going for 4 samples at the start of Autonomous. That is insane. Unfortunately, Fractal Fusion looks like they just cannot get that second specimen as we end the Autonomous period.
3, 2, 1.
All right, and we have all 4 robots moving. Bug Bites going immediately for that top chamber, and they get it. Short Circuit's getting a sample in that high basket. Plinko doing the same. Looks like Fractal Fusion might be having some difficulties with their robot, but their partner Short Circuit is just relentlessly cycling on that top basket. Plinko doing the same though. Bug Bites looks like they might be trying to get more specimens at the moment. The Fractal Fusions looks like they are currently up and running again, getting a specimen on that top chamber, attempting to, and they get it. Plinko getting another sample in that top basket, cycling more from that submersible. Short Circuit's doing the same, getting more from that submersible, putting it in the top basket. Fractal Fusion getting another specimen, and Bug Bites also getting another specimen, and 57 seconds left in the game. Bug Bites going for another specimen at the moment. Their teammates, Plinko going for another sample in the submersible. Short Circuit's going for another sample in that high basket. Fractal Fusion looks like they're going to create another specimen and try to put it on that top chamber with 5 seconds left until end game. Bug Bites getting another specimen on that top chamber. Short Circuit's still just cycling in that top basket. Plinko doing the same. Both teams have incredible speed in cycling. And Fractal Fusion still going for those specimens just like the Bug Bites. All 4 teams doing incredible work right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Getting on the top rung, that's insane.
Alrighty, let's head over to field number 2. Qualification match number 6. Where on the Red Alliance is team 9800. That's Techno Saints Hypershock. Their alliance partner team 25669 Steel Solid Gear. And over on the Blue Alliance team 5070 Nuts. And their partner 23740, that's Cyber Hazards. We do have the scores from qualification match number 5 coming up on the big screen. Who's gonna take it? It's Red Alliance. Wow, look at that. A new high score of the day, 220 to 167. 2 really high scores in that match. Well done. We have some students taking advantage of our question box from a previous match. All right, we got that sorted out. I know our referees are ready. How about a Red Alliance over here on field 2? Are we ready, Red Alliance? They are. Okay, Blue Alliance, we ready? Yes, we are. Referees are ready. Timer's ready. Let's do this, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we have Hypershock and Nuts both getting a specimen on that top chamber. Both teams going back for another specimen. Both teams looks like they accidentally missed. This unfortunate. Nuts looking like they are going to try and get that ascension zone, just barely missing it. Hypershock trying to go for that other specimen. 5 seconds left in autonomous, unfortunately just missing it. That will be the end of the autonomous period.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and we have all 4 robots moving. Gears currently getting a sample in that low basket. Steel Solid Gear, that's what I meant to say. Cyber Hazards getting a sample in that top basket. Hypershock getting some specimen, or getting a specimen on that top chamber. Or Nuts looking like they're also trying to get some specimens at the moment, trying to get that sample against the wall and turn it into a specimen, or maybe they're stuck on a sample right now. There we go. Cyber Hazards still cycling those samples. Steel Solid Gear also cycling those samples, trying to get them off the ground and into a basket. Nuts getting another specimen on that top chamber. Cyber Hazards continuing to collect these samples off of the ground. Hypershock looking like they're trying to create more specimens to put on that top chamber. Nuts getting another specimen on that top chamber with just under a minute left in the game. Nuts getting another specimen on that top chamber. Steel Solid Gear still trying to pick up the samples off the ground and put them in those baskets. Cyber Hazards doing the same. Nuts trying to create more specimens at the moment as we are a couple seconds away from the last 30 seconds. Last 30 seconds. Hypershock trying to get more specimens. Their teammates, the Cyber Hazards looking like they might be trying to hang, and they do. Nuts also looking like they're trying to hang. Last 10 seconds of the game. Hypershock unfortunately missing that last specimen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Great job, both alliances there. Blue Alliance putting 6, specimens on that high chamber. Red with 3. Well done. We'll move on over to field number 1. Yep. All right, let's meet our teams for qualification. Match number 7. On the Red Alliance, we have 24632, the Distressed Panthers. And their alliance partner team, 14765, the Mechatronic Mustangs. And over on the Blue Alliance, it's team 9277, the Hazmat Robotics Explosives. And their alliance partner, 26866, the C+ Lions. All right, Red Alliance, thumbs up if we're ready. Blue Alliance ready? Referees are ready. Timer. He's giving a thumbs up, but it's not to me. There, that's to me. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and the Blue Alliance looks like both teams are off. Explosives going for that top basket, immediately getting it. Looks like their teammate C+ Lions has just parked in the observation zone. Explosives cycling more are on the ground trying to go for that top basket, it looks like. The expressions on their faces say that they are not too sure how confident they are. But gets 2 and parks at the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Explosives and Mechatronic Mustangs are off, as well as C+ Lions. C+ Lions look like they're going to go for that top chamber. Explosives looking like they're going to go for that top basket. Mechatronic Mustangs at the moment looks like they might be going for that at low basket. No, they'll just put it in the observation zone. Explosives is looking like they're trying to find another sample off the ground. C+ Lions looking like they might be having some technical difficulties. The robot has just stopped moving. The Mechatronic Mustangs still pushing those samples into the observation zone. Explosives currently trying to move around them, looking like they're trying to get more samples to get put into that top basket. And C+ Lions are off again with a very explosive start. Speaking of explosives, they got another sample in that top basket with a minute left in the game. Mechatronic Mustangs still pushing these samples into the observation zone. Explosives trying to get more samples into that top basket, just continuing to cycle on it. Mechatronic Mustangs still pushing these samples into the observation zone. C+ Lions looking like they might have ran into more technical difficulties or been stuck on a sample as we head into the last 30 seconds of the game. Explosives continuing to cycle on that top basket. Mechatronic Mustangs still trying to find these samples to push into their observation zone. C+ Lions looking like they are also trying to find some samples right now, who maybe convert them into specimens. No, they are going to go and hang on that low rung with 10 seconds left in the game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
qualification match number 7. Let's see what we got going on over here at field number 2 for qualification match number 8. On the Red Alliance, it's 20344, the Cattle Bots. There we go. There we go, Cattle Bots. Their partner, 24376, that's Nona Bots. Yeah, a little excitement there. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's team 24085, Short Circuit. And their alliance partner, team 22012, Loose Screws. These robots all capable of doing some cool things. All right, Red Alliance, give me those thumbs up. Blue Alliance ready? Referees are ready. Timer's ready. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
And it looks like we have 3 out of the 4 robots off. Loose Screws putting a specimen on that top chamber. Nonabot's getting a sample into that top basket. The Cattlebot's trying to get another specimen, unfortunately missing. Loose Screws getting another specimen, scoring on that top chamber. Incredible. The Nonabot's getting another sample in that top basket. Loose Screws trying to get a third specimen, and they do. All 3 in 1 autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And it looks like we have movement from all 4 robots. Loose Screws is trying to get more of these samples to convert into specimens. Short Circuits, looks like they're just starting up. Probably going to try and start cycling on those floor samples. Nonabot's getting more of their samples from the floor into that top basket. Cattlebots getting some of their samples from the floor, trying to turn them into specimens, maybe. No, they're going to feed their teammates, Nonabots, and try and get them some points in that top basket. Loose Screws trying to get some of these blue samples to convert into specimens later. Their teammate Short Circuits looking like they're trying to push these samples into the observation zone. Cattlebots currently trying to cycle some more samples for their teammates, it looks like. With 1 minute left in the match, Cattlebots going up, looking like they might be trying to score in the basket themselves. Loose Screws was cycling some of these specimens that they've been stockpiling all game. Short Circuits continuing to get these samples into their observation zone. Loose Screws still cycling these specimens like they've been doing all game. Nonabots still as well cycling these samples into that high basket like they've been doing all game. Last 30 seconds coming up. Last 30 seconds of the game, and it looks like Loose Screws has a very impressive collection of specimens on that top chamber. Red Alliance still cycling on that top basket. The Short Circuits looking like they've already parked with 10 seconds left in the game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ethan, I'd love to tell you how many are on that high chamber for blue, but I can't count that high. That's beyond my counting abilities.
I think that goes off of my fingers.
Yeah, same in the Red Alliance in their high basket. Yeah. Well done. Red Alliance did get that level 2 ascent there at the end. Nicely done. This will be a good one to see what happens. I saw a couple of referees waving sticks there. I think that had to do with
Never a good sign.
Human player in the observation reaching in while the robot was in there, maybe crossing that plane of the field does result in a foul if the robot is in.
Gotta be careful of those penalties, man.
So we'll see how this one comes out. I'm going to head on over to field number 1. On field number 1, Qualification, match number 9 on the Red Alliance. It's 17-305 ducks in a row. Their alliance partner team, 25-746, the Gamma Rays. And on the Blue Alliance, it's team 25-669, Steel Solid Gear. And their alliance partner team, 21-528, the Techno Saints Blinko. Enthusiasm there, I love it. Some discussions back over on field number 2 by the referees. We'll let them sort that out. Oh, we're ready because we have Sid here to be our head referee on field number 1. How about it, Red Alliance? Give me that thumbs up. Blue Alliance, referees are ready. Timer is not ready. We have to get the scores from the previous match. They have to submit them before we can start. That makes sense. We might be in a hurry to get this going, but hurry and wait. That's right. That's what we do. How about those scores, Eric? I think they're going to come in any second now. He says nah. All right, we do have the scores from that previous match. Match number 8. Coming up on the screen. It's a Blue Alliance victory, 140-118. Luckily, the foul's not making a difference to that match. Well played. Now we're ready. Red Alliance, we still ready? Blue Alliance still ready? Referees. Timer, here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we have motion from ducks in a row and Plinko. Plinko getting a sample on that top basket. Ducks in a row parking in that observation zone. Plinko continuing to cycle on that top basket, looking like they might get all 4 of their samples into that top basket before 10 seconds is even left in in autonomous period. Excuse me. Look at that. 4 samples in that top basket in a park before autonomous was over. Incredible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and it looks like we have motion from all 4 robots. Plinko going to cycle more from that submersible. Their teammate Steel Solid Gear looks like they're going to try and push some of these samples or collect some of these samples and maybe turn them into specimens. Ducks in a row looking like they're going to be doing that, pushing some of those samples into the observation zone, trying to get them to be made into specimens. Gamma Rays going to collect these specimens, maybe try and score them on these chambers. Plinko scoring another sample into that top basket. Gamma Rays getting a specimen on that top chamber. Ducks in a row going up, looking like they're going to try and score in one of these baskets. They are going to put it in their observation zone. Steel Solid Gear looking like they're trying to collect some of these samples off the ground. Gamma Rays putting another specimen on the top chamber. Plinko going up for another sample in that high basket. Ducks in a row putting more of their samples in that observation zone with 50 seconds left in the game. Gamma Rays trying to get another specimen on that top chamber, and they get it. Ducks in a row trying to cycle some of these samples from the submersible, trying to get them, I'm assuming, into the into the net zone. And that indicates the last 30 seconds of the match. Plinko going up for more samples in that top basket. And it started to overflow a little bit with one of them peeking out. Plinko immediately just hanging at the start of endgame. Oh, trying to go for that level 3 ascent, it looks like. Can they get it? Gamma Rays also trying to hang. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I wasn't looking, but something terrible just happened behind me. I can feel it. Yep.
Techno Saints Plinko trying to make that level 3 ascent. Not quite able to hang on, falling off. We've seen them do that this season. Their robot's robust and can handle it. On the other side of the field, Gamma Rays managed to get that level 2 ascent.
Plinko says that their robot is okay. It looks like they are serial robot abusers letting their robot fall from all sorts of heights. Look at those evil hands rubbing together.
All right, with that, let's move over to field number 2. Qualification match number 10. On the Red Alliance, I have Team 23740 Cyber Hazards. And their Red Alliance partner, Team 15033 Bug Bites. Can always count on those Bug Bites for a cheer out. On the Blue Alliance, we have 21527, that's Techno Saint Cobalt. Their Alliance partner, 15065, A Bite Irrational. I believe we have scores from Qualification, match number 9. How about it, Eric? We got some scores from match number 9. I'm rushing Eric. I got to give Eric a little time. He's older, folks. Here they come up on the big screen. It goes to the Blue Alliance. Nice scores of 142 to 71. Techno Saint Plinko hanging into that number 1 position. All right, on field 2, Red Alliance, are we ready? They're ready. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Yes, they are. Referees look great. Timer's ready. Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. We have Cyber Hazards on the move. We have Bite Irrational on the move, scoring a specimen on that top chamber. Or Cyber Hazards scoring in that top basket. A Bite Irrational looking like it's scaring their own team. Both robots looks like they might be parking, and that might be the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and we have movement from all 4 robots. Bug Bites is immediately going over to that high chamber, trying to get their specimen on it, and they do. Their teammate Cyber Hazard's getting another sample, looking like they're going to try to put it in that top basket. A Bite Irrational moving those samples into that observation zone, I'm assuming they're going to try to make them specimens to put on that top chamber yet again. Cobalt pushing these samples into the net zone, trying to just score some of these points. Bug Bites getting another specimen on that top chamber, or their teammate Cyber Hazards getting another sample into that top basket. Oh, there we go. A Bite Irrational looking like they're trying to target some of these blue samples, get more specimens put on that top chamber with just over a minute left in the match. Bug Bites getting another specimen on that top chamber. There we go. Cyber Hazards looking like they're going to keep cycling in that top basket. A Bite Irrational going to start putting some of these specimens on the top chamber, or since they've been stockpiling them all game, as we are about 5 seconds away from the last 30 seconds of the match. And that is the last 30 seconds of the match. A Bite Irrational continuing to put these specimens on the top chamber. Looks like there's a lot of them now. Oh, it's a miracle none of them fell off during that, honestly. All right. 15033 parking. And the Technosain's Cobalt also hanging at the end of the game.
Cobalt just getting that level 2 ascent right at the buzzer. They were stuck touching the bottom, but they did manage to shake it free. So it was an interesting discussion there during the Autonomous. The teams are allowed to touch their sample and move them up and down the wall, even if the robot is in that observation zone. But as soon as the robot touches that specimen, they are not allowed to be touching the specimen. So the discussion was whether the robot was touching it. It wasn't, so there's no foul there. I'm going to move over. Field number 1. Introduce our teams for qualification match. Number 11 on the Red Alliance. I have 17-288, the Rubber Bandits. Their alliance partner, team 27-188, Fractal Fusion. And on the Blue Alliance, it's 16-249, Excalibur. Their alliance partner, team 5070, that's nuts. We should have scores from qualification match. Nope, not quite. We have a little adjustment the timer's making before we can see those scores. We can now see those scores from match number 10. It's a Blue Alliance victory, 107-98. A Fight Irrational hanging on to their 4th place ranking. All right, how about it, Red Alliance? Give me that thumbs up. Yeah, Blue Alliance, good. Referees are ready. Timer. Give the timer just a second here. They are ready. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and they're off. Looks like all 4 robots performing their autonomous routines. Nuts getting a specimen on the top chamber. Excalibur getting a sample in that top basket. Fractal Fusion and getting a sample into that top basket. Unfortunately, missing another one. And Rubber Bandits parking in that observation zone. Fractal Fusion still cycling in that top basket, as well as Excalibur. Incredible speed from these guys.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and yet again we have all 4 robots moving. Fractal Fusion and getting in that top basket. Rubber Bandits extending up. Looks like they have a sample stuck in their, or a specimen stuck in their robot. That means they can't collect anything or control any elements until they get it removed, or else that could be a penalty. Nuts going for that top chamber, or getting those specimens on there, or Fractal Fusion just cycling in that top basket like clockwork, as well as Excalibur. These two teams are very equally matched in terms of their cycling abilities. Nuts still trying to cycle these specimens on that top chamber with incredible speed. Excalibur and the Fractal Fusion going for another sample. Excalibur getting it and Fractal Fusion getting it. Both go back to the submersible for more samples with a minute left in the match. Nuts going for another specimen. I heard some clicking over there. Those aren't good noises. Excalibur going for more samples to put in that high basket, as well as Fractal Fusion. And both teams just keep on cycling in that top basket. Rubber Bandits still trying to get that specimen removed from their robot before they touch anything else. Unfortunately, it seems to be very wedged in there. That's the last 30 seconds. Excalibur cycling in that high basket still. Fractal Fusion also cycling in that high basket. 15 seconds left in the match. Rubber Bandits trying to hang, and since they cannot do much with that specimen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Look at that. 3 robots in that Ascent Zone 2, 1 Ascent Zone 1. An interesting thing did happen there in those last 30 seconds. We always hear the foghorn blow, letting us know it's the last 30 seconds. The white taped off area there is known as the Ascent Zone. In those last 30 seconds, if you're in there trying to ascend and an opposing Alliance robot makes contact with you, it's a foul. So that's what happened there. It would appear is a Red Alliance robot was attempting their ascent, and a Blue Alliance was cutting through that Ascent Zone, accidentally bumped into them.
Unfortunate.
There might be some other discussions there, but that was the one I saw. All right, I'm busy gabbing with teams. Qualification, match number 12 over on field number 2. Let's see who we got here. We got team 21-5-10 Ducks of the Round Table. Their alliance partner team 26-290. That's Techno Saints Burning Circuits. And over on the Blue Alliance, it's team 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. There's some enthusiasm. And their alliance partner, team 9800, the Techno Saints Hypershock. Techno Saints versus Techno Saints in this match, both from Trinity Prep School. We should have our scores from qualification match number 11 coming up on the big screen. Look at that, a Blue Alliance victory. 195 to 171, two high scoring alliances there. Well done. All right, match number 12. Red Alliance, thumbs up if we're ready. Blue Alliance, we ready? Referees are ready. Timers ready. Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and it looks like we have movement for all 4 robots. Biohazard's trying to get in that top basket, and they do. Hypershock, unfortunately, missing that specimen. Burning Circuits getting that specimen in the top chamber. And Ducks of the Round Table getting in that high basket. Biohazard's continuing to cycle in that top basket. Their teammate Hypershock looks like they might be trying to go for specimens. Unfortunately, doesn't look like there's much there for them to collect as we end autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and again, we have all 4 robots moving. Hypershock going for that specimen, and Biohazard's going for that top basket. Ducks of the Round Table trying to collect a sample right now. Oh, most likely going to put it in their top basket. Burning Circuits looking like they're going for a specimen right now, trying to put it on that top chamber at the moment. Biohazard's continuing to cycle in that submersible while getting in those specimen or samples in that top basket. Hypershock going for those specimens, trying to put it on their top chamber as well. Ducks of the Round Table trying to get a sample off the ground, try to put it in one of those baskets. Burning Circuits trying to get a specimen, and they do on that top chamber with just over a minute left in the game. Biohazards continuing to cycle from that submersible into that top basket. Hypershock may be experiencing some technical difficulties. The robot has just stopped. Their sister team, however, Burning Circuits, has been cycling those specimens on that top chamber. 45 seconds left in the match. Biohazards continuing to cycle in that submersible. Ducks of the Round Table also continuing to cycle, going up for a sample in that top basket, and they get it with 30 seconds left in the match. Biohazards continue to cycle. Hypershock back up and running, looking like they might be looking for more samples to turn into specimens. 15 seconds left in the match. Ducks of the Round Table looking like they're going to park in that ascension zone. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you for the help with the countdown, Hypershock. I appreciate it.
Trying to make that last-minute move to get one more in that upper basket. Not quite able to connect. Great match, though, from both alliances. No, thank you, Eric, the scorekeeper. The man behind the curtain. All right, looks like we're at match number 13 over here. Make sure I got, it's match 13. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 21527. That's Techno Saints Cobalt. Their alliance partner, Team 25669, Steel Solid Gear. And over on the Blue Alliance is Team 26866, C+ Lions. There you go. And their partner, 24085, Short Circuit. Let's take a look at our scores from qualification match number 12. It's a Blue Alliance victory, 142 to 111. Man, these scores are, you can tell we're at league championship. Scores are going up, up, up. Back to field number 1.
No, it's never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. I don't think so. No.
The judges are interloping.
I don't think so. No. It's never, ever, 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 ever.
All right, how about it, Red Alliance? We ready? Blue Alliance, we ready?
I don't think so.
Yeah, Blue Alliance, yep. Referees. Timer, here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, C+ Lions are on the move, looking like they are going to try and cycle that sample in their basket. Cobalt looking like they're trying to get that specimen on the top chamber, and they do. Oh, and that looks like it will be the end of the autonomous period for all 4 robots.
Definitely nope. Probably never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that is the start of the tally-up period. Short circuits. Oh, all 4 robots are on the move. C+ Lions trying to get that sample from autonomous into that low basket. Looks like their the depositing mechanism might just not be turning. Steel Solid Gear getting some samples into that low basket. Cobalt trying to get some of these these specimens onto that high rung, and they do. Short Circuits getting a specimen of their own onto their top chamber. However, very loose connection there. Watch out. Try not to shake the submersible. C+ Lions still trying to get rid of this sample. Well, looking like they got one stuck underneath their robot as well. Cobalt trying to get another specimen onto that top chamber with just a minute left in the match. Steel Solid Gear is trying to get a sample into their low basket. Short Circuits looking like they're trying to collect more specimens, but on that high chamber, not high rung. C+ Lions still trying to get this sample out of their collection mechanism. Unfortunately, it is not coming out. The Short Circuits still trying to get these specimens with just over 30 seconds left in the match. That is the start of the last 30 seconds of the match. Steel Solid Gears trying to collect more of these samples and try to get it near those baskets. C+ Lions looking like they have just decided to start hanging very early into endgame. Actually, not early at all. 10 seconds left in endgame. Time flies when you're having fun. Short Circuits looks like they are parked in that observation zone. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good match, team. Always nice to see those ascents at level 2 or even 3. a little reminder, lunch will be after match number 16. Lunch will be after 16. Look at your schedule, figure out if you need to be here for that. Figure out if you need to be here right after that. In the meantime, over on field number 1 for qualification, match number 13, we have, oh, I don't even have my right screen open. How do I know who's here? I think I know these teams.
How silly of you, Scott.
How do you use this thing, do you know?
I can't say I do.
All right, good. All right, on the Red Alliance, just to make sure I don't mess anything up. It's Team 9277, Hazmat Robotics Explosives. Their alliance partner Team 23740, the Cyber Hazards. Both teams right here from Lake Highland Preparatory on the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, my most screaming team around, Team 15033, Bug Bites. And their partner Team 20344, the Cattle Bots. All right, we're starting to get some competition in the screaming area. I like it. Looks like the referees still got a lot going on over there at field number 1. All right, I bet we have scores over there, Eric. What do you think? All right, let's see the scores from qualification match number 13. It's a Red Alliance victory, 81-28. Alrighty. Let our head ref take a quick look. Evil ref, evil ref. Some of the things they do before matches, they check to make sure the robots are in a legal starting position and in a legal size. All right, they look like they're ready. Red Alliance, let's see a thumbs up if we're ready. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Cattlebots, ready? All right, referees are good, other than yawning. And timer. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, and we have 3 robots off. Bug Bite's getting a specimen on that top chamber. Explosives going for that at high basket, trying to get another sample. Well, unfortunately missing, and starts performing a little dance for us. Pretty sick, if you ask me. Bug Bites with another specimen on that top chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
That's Cattlebots.
2,
okay.
1.
My apologies. Cattlebots is the one scoring all of those on the top chamber. The teams are swapped a little bit. All right, Cyber Hazards is getting a sample. Looks like they're going to try and go up for. Oh no, Explosives is going to go up for a sample in that top basket. Cyber Hazards is going up for a sample in that top basket.
Even the Cattlebots seem to have one side of their lift is unclipped from their.
That is. How did I not notice that?
They're still operating though.
That is. That's pretty cool. Who needs 2 sides of things? You only need one side of your lift to work anyways. Bug Bites looking like they're trying to get more specimens at the moment. Cattlebots looking like they're trying to get more samples to put in those baskets, even though one side of their lift has disconnected. Explosives trying to get more samples into that basket at the moment. Bug Bites going up for a specimen. They get it with 55 seconds left in the match. Cattlebots going into that submersible, trying to get more samples at the moment. And Cyber Hazards pushing some of these red samples into their observation zone. Explosives is looking like they're trying to get to their basket and try to score that sample that they have collected. We're heading into the last 30 seconds of the match. Explosives getting that sample in that top basket. Cattlebots going up for another sample in their top basket. Bug Bites collecting more of these specimens, trying to put them on those top chambers. With 10 seconds left in the match, we have one robot hung right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Excellent match over there on field number 2. Over here, field number 1, it looks like we have a little field repair underway. Don't want that high chamber falling apart on the teams. If anyone can fix it, it's AJ and Sid. Yeah, you're just, Chloe's observing. She's the best observer we have here. All right, looks like that high chamber's coming back to life. Things are looking good over here with the field repairs. So let's meet our teams for qualification. Match number 15 on the Red Alliance. We have Team 21528 Techno Saints Plinko. Their alliance partner Team 17288 the Rubber Bandits. And over on the Blue Alliance it's Team 15065 a Bite Irrational. And their alliance partner team, 10650, Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. I find it interesting, if you look up at the big screen, we have the #1 ranked team on the Red Alliance going against 3 and 4 on the Blue Alliance. This could be an interesting match. Let's see how it goes. How about it? We got to wait for our referees and scores and things, but I'm excited. Can we just play one for fun? I didn't bring out my dad jokes. I can tell you my favorite though. Well, I've already ruined it because it's a joke, but I went to see a Spanish-speaking magician this last night, and his big trick is finale. He does this disappearing trick, right? He gets up there, he raises his cape, and he goes, "Uno, dos," and then he disappears without a trace. Thank you, thank you. My biggest fans. All right, Eric, I think we might have scores. Eric's finding me some jokes. It's always dangerous when Eric gets involved with the jokes. While Eric goes and gets us ready, let's see. I remember when my math teacher taught me how to label graphs. He's a legend. And let's see those scores. Matt, number 14. Our little robot friend says it's the Blue Alliance. 126 to 90. Great job. All right. Let's see a thumbs up from our Red Alliance. Red Alliance. Plinko, we good? Yeah, Blue Alliance. Referees. Timer. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
And all 4 robots moving at the start of the match. A Bite Irrational getting a specimen on that top chamber. Or Biohazards getting a sample in that top basket. Plinko getting 2 samples in that top basket. 3 samples in that top basket. Biohazards getting another sample in that top basket. And will they be going back for a 4th? They will. Oh, Plinko also getting that 4th with just such a high speed. Biohazards getting that last sample into that basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that is the start of Teleop. Plinko going to go right into that submersible, trying to cycle more into that top basket like they've been doing the entire competition. A Bite Irrational going for those specimens, trying to get those blue samples into their observation zone to turn them into specimens to put them on the top chamber. Rubber Bandits getting these red samples into their observation zone, trying to make them into samples or specimens to put on their top chamber. Biohazard are just cycling from that submersible like clockwork, just putting them all into that top basket, one after the other. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're about to see a very high scoring match from these two teams. A Bite Irrational trying to go for these blue samples from the submersible now. They ran out of samples on the ground that they can use to turn into specimens. And what an impressive robot with just 1 minute left to go. Biohazard is continuing to try and find these samples at the moment. A Bite Irrational trying to get the specimens that they've been stockpiling all game onto that high chamber. The Rubber Bandits doing the same, trying to get these specimens on that top chamber. Or Plinko just filling up that top basket. Those samples have now started to peek over the lip of the basket. Very impressive as we head into the last 30 seconds of the game. A Bite Irrational still putting these specimens on that top chamber. Or Biohazard still cycling from that submersible, filling it up quite nicely. Crowd absolutely loves their robot. 10 seconds left in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Techno Saints Plinko trying to fill that entire top basket. I think it was almost about to overflow there. Hazmat Explosives filling their basket up while their partner, A Bite Irrational, managed to add 6 to that high chamber bar. Red got 3 to the high chamber bar. I'm going to head over here to field number 2. This is our Send Us to Lunch match, isn't it? Qualification match number 16. How about that? If you are not in match number 16, you can go to lunch or you can hang out and watch. FTA Mike working to keep this robot connected. All right, as our FTA helps them sort through this problem, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 16. On the Red Alliance, it's team 25746, the Gamma Rays. That's it, Gamma Rays, I like it. Their partner 24632, the Distressed Panthers. Having a little distress there, as their name would imply. Over on the Blue Alliance, 27188, that's Fractal Fusion. Their alliance partner team, 26290, the Techno Saints Burning Circuits. And we do have scores from qualification match number 15. A Red Alliance victory, 206 to 172. I gotta be honest, I'm kind of excited that 206 isn't our high score of the day. I mean, we're breaking 200. That's nice. All right, I saw FTA Mike stand up. Oh, well, he's gonna take a look at the robot. All right, somehow a configuration file on that robot trashed out. They will leave one student behind, so their team will have credit. So let's see it, Red Alliance. Are we ready? Just a quick nod there, yeah. Blue Alliance, are we ready? All right, referees. And my timer, if I can see him. There he is. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and they're off. Burning Circuits going straight for that top basket. Gamma Rays going for that top chamber, or Fractal Fusion trying to do the same, and they get it. Burning Circuits is going to try and get another sample. Unfortunately, missing it. Fractal Fusion parking in that observation zone. And Burning Circuits looking like they're going to try to go for another sample, and they get it this time and go for that top basket, and they get it just at the end of the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that is the start of teleop. All three robots moving around. Fractal Fusion trying to just push those samples into the observation zone, trying to make them into specimens so that way they can put them in that top chamber. Burning Circuits cycling these samples into their top basket, trying to score more points while their teammate does that. Oh, no, they're swapping places. Burning Circuits is going to be the one, or, oh, that's Fractal Fusion. Okay, I'm bad. Fractal Fusion is going to be putting these specimens on that top chamber, or Burning Circuits going up for that top basket. Unfortunately, just missing it, getting caught on the basket. It's very close to breaking some first property there. Gamma Rays going for that top chamber at the moment and trying to get a specimen on there. And can they get it? Oh, just barely. A very shaky grip, though. 1 minute left in the match. Gamma Rays going for that specimen on their wall. Oh, most likely going to put it on their top chamber. Or Fractal Fusion also getting a specimen, putting it on their top chamber. Burning Circuits going up for that top basket. Oh, are they going to go for the low basket? Trying to go up for that top basket. There we go. All the way up there. Getting that top basket. Gamma Rays getting that specimen on the top chamber as we head into the last 30 seconds of the game. Fractal Fusion still cycling these specimens on their top chamber. Burning Circuits getting these samples from the submersible, trying to get them into their top basket. Gamma Rays looking around, trying to get more samples. 10 seconds left in the match. It looks like Fractal Fusion is going to try to hang on that low bar, or that low rung. 3, 2, 1.
Excellent match to send us to lunch there. It looks like we have 3 robots up in that level 2 ascent. We got a high rung. Those high rungs or sorry, those high chamber bars are full of specimens. This match does send us to lunch. We will be back from lunch at exactly 1 o'clock, hitting 3, 2, 1, go. If you can hear me and you are in match number 17, we would like you here about 5 minutes prior to 1 o'clock. Get you on the field and get you ready so we can go at exactly 1 o'clock after lunch. Make sure you're at the field by 12:55 if you're in match 17. And let's see the scores. Eric, what you say? You got us a score there, Eric. Don't distract my scorekeeper. Coming up on the big screen. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Here it comes. It's a Blue Alliance. 161-55. Once again, we'll be back from lunch at 1 o'clock. I think it's in the cafeteria. I think we have to go out.
think so. No, 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 no. It's never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. I don't think so. No, 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 no. Maybe someday you'll have it your way. Maybe someday it'll all work out. Until then, nope, a nope, a nope, a nope, definitely nope, a nope, nope, a nope. Probably never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. Oh no.
All right, teams for match 17. If you're in match 17, we're going to try to get that going in 5 minutes. So we'd love you to come to the field. Come to the field right now if you're in match 17. Here, I'll tell you who that is. If you are the Mechatronic Mustangs, Ducks of the Round Table, Nonobots, or Nuts, head over to field number 1 for match 17. We would like to start in 5 minutes. I want to say 3, 2, 1, go. Yes, sir. You have a question? 12:55, sir. Matches will be starting at 1, so in 5 minutes. Match 17. Oh, I see our first team arriving. Thank you, sir, for being our first team. The Nonobots. Welcome to the Q table, sir. If you want, you can head on over to the field, or you can wait here. No, I really do want to start in 4 minutes, but I think it's going to be hard because I'm missing a couple of teams. Yeah, catch your guy. Oh, I see Ducks of the Round Table peeking around the corner, not ready to make their appearance. There they are. That's really good. Wait, should I save that for when there's more people here? He could say that to all the planets in the universe. If I just start announcing the teams, and when I say 3, 2, 1, go, will they show up? If you build it, they will come. Push the back in from lunch button. What do you mean? I want to push the back in from lunch button. AJ taught me how to do that. You push 6. No, right here. End. Oh, that's audio. Lunch. End lunch. 4. 4. That's just for his live stream. Hello, live stream. It's me, Capture Guy. I lost my phone, but that's okay. The teams are coming. They're coming. I see 3 robots. This is amazing. I see 4 robots. I don't think I'll get to press the button at exactly 1 o'clock, but it'll be really close. All right, for our first match after lunch, trying to build the energy back up. Qualification match number 17 on the Red Alliance is Team 14765, the Mechatronic Mustangs. Their alliance partner team 21510, Ducks of the Round Table. Yeah, Ducks, bring it. And on the blue alliance 24376, the Nonobots. Yeah. Like that energy. And their partner team 5070. That's nuts. Sid's bringing it. Let's see. That was good. That was good. Ricola. Are we missing a... Hope everyone had a good lunch. FTA handing it over to the referees. I get the thumbs up from Sid. That means we're good. I don't know, Jason. I'm scared of Jason. There's some questions here. Hold up. All right, Red Alliance, we ready? Blue Alliance, you ready? Referees are ready. Timer's ready. Let's get this match started. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we have movement from 3 robots. Nuts putting a specimen right on that high rung like they've been doing all competition. Nonabots right in that high basket. Ducks of the round table attempting the sample on the high basket, unfortunately missing. Looks like they're just going to park in the ascent zone. Nonabots trying to get another sample, unfortunately missing it. Maybe they'll try for one more before the end of autonomous. They do. Looks like they just didn't get it, unfortunately. And that will be the end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we have movement from Nuts, Ducks of the Round Table, and Nonabots. Oh, and here go Mechatronic Mustangs. All right, Ducks of the Round Table getting a sample, trying to put it in that high basket, I'm assuming. Nuts getting another sample or specimen on that high chamber. Nonabots trying to get another sample, most likely trying to get it in that high basket. Ducks of the Round Table looking for another sample to cycle into that high basket. Nuts getting another specimen, trying another specimen, did get the other specimen on that high chamber. Mechatronic Mustangs going for a red sample. Might try to make it a specimen by putting in the observation zone. We'll see. Nonabots missing the basket, just barely attacking one of our refs. Unfortunate. Ducks of the Round Table trying to cycle in that submersible with just over a minute left in the match. Nuts going for another specimen at the moment, trying to get it most likely on that top chamber again. Mechatronic Mustangs with one of their samples right now, heading over towards the baskets. Nonabots looking around for another sample. Looks like driving around, just trying to collect anything they see. 40 seconds left in the game. Nonabots with a sample, getting it in their basket, going to try and put it up into the scoring zone. And that is the start of the last 30 seconds of the match. Ducks of the Round Table with another sample in that high basket. Nuts looking like they are still trying to collect that specimen from their observation zone, and they get it, trying to put it on that top chamber at the moment. Nonabots still trying to collect the sample off the ground. Mechatronic Mustangs with a sample in their collector. 10 seconds left in the game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, excellent. Our first match after lunch complete. Let us move over. Move. Field number 2, qualification match number 18. On the Red Alliance, it's team 22012 Loose Screws. There we go. And their alliance partner 16249 Excalibur. And on the Blue Alliance, it's team 17305 Ducks in a Row. And their alliance partner, team 9800, the Techno Saints Hypershock. Referees having a little discussion to make sure they got all the scoring correct, and the students understand if there were any fouls or any warnings they might need to know about. Over on field 1, it looks like they're done over there. All right, let's see those scores for qualification match number 17. The Blue Alliance victory, wow, 107 to 53. Good match to kick things off. Over on field 2, match number 18, we've met our teams. All right, how about it, Red Alliance? We ready? Thumbs up. Blue Alliance, we ready? Referees are ready. Timer's ready. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we have 3 robots on the move. Blue Screws immediately going for that top chamber, or Hypershock going for the top chamber as well. Both teams getting a specimen on the top chamber. Excalibur getting a sample in that top basket, going for another sample in that top basket. Can they get it? They do get it. Blue Screws going for another specimen on that top chamber, and they get it, and with a nice spin as well. It's beautiful. And they flick up that specimen towards their human player, giving it back to him, saying, "No, I don't want this. I will score it later."
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that is the start of Tally-Op. We have all 4 robots moving. Blue Screws trying to create some more specimens by pushing these samples into their observation zone. Excalibur just grabbing these samples off the ground, putting in their top basket. Hypershock putting these specimens on their top chamber, or ducks in a row, trying to grab these samples off the ground to put in their baskets. All 4 teams doing incredible at the moment. Hypershock getting another specimen on the top chamber. Excalibur going for these samples in the submersible, trying to cycle them in that top basket at the moment. Loose Screws going for the samples in that submersible. Hypershock trying to get another specimen on that top chamber. Ducks in a row still trying to get these samples into their net zone with just a minute left in the match. Hypershock going to collect another specimen. Loose Screws also collecting a specimen, most likely going to try and score these on the top chamber at the moment. And Excalibur still cycling in that top basket. Loose Screws going for another specimen. Ducks in a row trying to get a sample in their claw right now to put in that net zone. Hypershock still trying to get these specimens on that top chamber as we head into the last 30 seconds of the game. Excalibur still cycling from that submersible. Hypershock still putting these specimens on their top chamber. Loose Screws doing the same as well. Both teams fairly evenly matched with 15 seconds left in the match. Ducks in a row still trying to get these samples. Unfortunately, part of their claw comes off. Very unfortunate. Excalibur trying to get in the top 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That was a quick level 2 ascent there from Excalibur, swooping in at the last second and just hanging up there for the Red Alliance. There's carnage on the field. There seems to be a missing part. Whose robot was that? Do we know? That green piece? So, yeah.
That green part looks like to be part of their claw. Just came off, hit the bottom of the submersible.
Well, there you go.
There you go. Gotta watch out for that.
All right, well, while they sort this out, I'll head on over to field number 1 for qualification match number 19. On field 1, match number 19. Let's meet our Red Alliance. It's team 2034 for the Cattlebots. Taking a picture. Go ahead, take your picture. Making sure we have some safety glasses going. All right, I think we got the picture. We're good. All right, let's try the Cattlebots again. 2, 0, 3, 4 for the Cattlebots. There we go. And their alliance partner, 2, 5, 6, 6, 9, Steel Solid Gear. And over on the Blue Alliance, it's team 24, 632, the Distressed Panthers. And their alliance partner, team 17, 288, Rubber Bandits. Distressed Panthers had a little problem before lunch where somehow their configuration file got deleted. So they're still working on that, but the show must go on. All right, Red Alliance, let me see thumbs up if we're ready. Blue Alliance, we ready? Referees are ready. Timer's ready. Did we do our score? No, we didn't do a score. Golly, I'm in that lunchtime slump.
Hey, have
match
yourself.
number 18. Sorry, everybody, get y'all excited there. I know. That's a red. Wow, nice score. 172 to 97. Now we're ready. Match number 19. We still ready, Red Alliance? Still ready, Blue Alliance. Referees are still ready. Timer is ready. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we have movement from the Rubber Bandits and Cattlebots. Cattlebots immediately scoring a specimen on that high chamber, or Rubber Bandits just parking in that observation zone. Cattlebots might be trying to score another specimen during this autonomous period, and it looks like they will, trying to go for that top chamber again. And they get it. Will they be going for a third? It looks like they might. With 6 seconds left on the clock during autonomous. Oh, can they make it in time? And they get it just in time.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Cattlebots are on the move. Rubber Bandits are on the move. Steel Gear Solid are on the move. Rubber Bandits going for that specimen on the high chamber. Cattlebots still trying to get these specimens on the top chamber. Rubber Bandits looking like they're trying to push some of these samples into their observation zone to make them specimens to score later. Steel Gear Solid trying to get some of these samples into their collector to deposit in that low basket, trying to score points for their team. Cattlebots continuing to cycle these specimens on the high chamber. Rubber Bandits still trying to get some of these samples into their observation zone, trying to collect a specimen actually to score on that high chamber at the moment, trying to collect it, and they get it. Will they be able to put it on their high chamber? They do, with just over a minute left in the match, folks. Steel Gear Solid trying to get a sample from off the ground and into that low basket. Cattlebots with another specimen on that high chamber. Rubber Bandits trying to get another specimen on that high chamber, and they get it. Steel Gear Solid going into that submersible, trying to get more samples for that low basket. Cattlebots trying to get more of those samples converted into specimens with just over 30 seconds left in the match. That sound means it's the last 30 seconds of the match. Teams should start wrapping up their strategies and try to park or ascend very soon. Cattlebots still, like always, scoring these specimens on that high chamber with 12 seconds left in the match. Rubber Bandits also scoring on that high chamber. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, great job, teams. Match number 19 in the books. Excalibur waiting in the question box. We see you. Here comes Jason. All right. Welcome to field number 2. Qualification match number 20. Where on the Red Alliance we have team 24-376, the Nonabots. Yeah. And their alliance partner, team 21-510, Ducks of the Round Table. I haven't seen my guy that says quack today, though. He's sick. He's at home watching the live stream going quack, quack. All right, all right. On the Blue Alliance, we have, normally yawning right after lunch, but maybe not today, team 23-740, the Cyber Hazards. Their alliance partner, team 27-188, Fractal Fusion. We have scores from qualification match 19. That's a Red Alliance victory, 127-56. Team 20344 moving up to the third slot. That's the Cattlebots. They better be looking at who they might want to partner up with here in the next couple of hours. All right, Red Alliance, give me that thumbs up if we're ready. Yep, Blue Alliance, referees, timer. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, it looks like we have movement from all four robots. Cyber Hazard's going for that at top basket. Nonabot's also going for that top basket. Both of them getting it. Fractal Fusion and putting these samples into that at observation zone, making them into specimens, and already scoring one of their specimens on the top chamber. Nonabot's still scoring on that trying to score in that top basket. Fractal Fusion is still trying to score these specimens on that top chamber with just a couple seconds left in the autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. And it looks like we have movements from 3 of the robots. One of them might be having some technical difficulties. Fractal Fusion still trying to get these samples, maybe trying to make them into specimens. We'll see. Picking up a yellow sample. Well, it doesn't look like they can make that a specimen. Cyber Hazards still trying to get these samples into that top basket. Nanobots trying to get these samples into their top basket. Ducks of the Round Table back up and running. Going to go over to their basket and try and score. Fractal Fusion trying to make some more samples into specimens to score on that top chamber soon. Ducks of the Round Table scoring their first point, or scoring the first point in tally-up in that top basket. Fractal Fusion going for another sample from the submersible right now. Looks like Cyber Hazards are having a Cyber Hazard with just 1 minute left in the match. Ducks of the Round Table getting another sample, going up for that high basket. Fractal Fusion still cycling on that top chamber. Cyber Hazards back in it, scoring in that top basket with 45 seconds left in the match. Fractal Fusion getting that specimen, trying to put it on that top chamber. Nonabot's trying to get one of those samples off the ground with just over 30 seconds left in the match. That sound means it's end game. Teams have 30 seconds left in the match. Fractal Fusion going for another specimen on that top chamber. Or Nonabot's going for another sample in that top basket. And Ducks of the Round Table looking like they are trying to park or hang at the moment. 10 seconds left in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Excellent match. All these teams showing what they can do. We've got high baskets that are full. We've got high chamber bar over there. We had robots hanging. Cyber Hazards with that unfortunate disconnect. Mike, our FTA, helping them sort through that. We will head over to field number 1. All right, on field number 1. Qualification, match number 21. On our red alliance, still making sure that robot's ready to go. You can't mistake it in its purple voodoo magic over there. It's team 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. And their alliance partner, team 26866, the C+ Lions. Going for that cheer award right there. You guys are, I wish there was that award because that's all I really care about. I don't know why he's timeouting over here. All right, over here on the red alliance, we have 26866. No, wait, we don't. Yeah, we do. I've got a mix up here. Oh, I still have a red. There we go. Never mind. Sorry, man. The lunch has me all messed up. I was looking at the red alliance team over there. I'm trying to wake up, you guys. All right, on the blue alliance, we have team 16249. I feel like I just saw you guys. Excalibur! And their partner, team 25746. That's the Gamma Race! All right. The little timer on the screen, I think, is saying that we're a little bit ahead, and they don't like that. So let's look at our scores from match number 20. Thank you, Eric. The best scorekeeper I've worked with today, other than Chloe and AJ. That was a Blue Alliance victory, a nice score of 153 to 86. Again, 16. We have 6 alliances in our finals, so we need to make sure if you're in that top 6, 7, or 8 that you're paying attention to who you might want to team up with. See a celebrity in the stands. We have Mr. Mason Detman in the stands. Celebrity status over here. All right, looks like we're ready to go here. How about it? Red Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Blue Alliance, we good? Referees are ready. Timer's ready. Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, unless we have all 4 robots moving. Excalibur right into that top basket. Gamma Rays right onto that top chamber. Biohazards right into that top basket. Biohazards again trying to get right into that top basket. Excalibur unfortunately missing their second sample. Biohazards getting their second sample into the basket. Biohazards going for a third. Excalibur just now getting their second. 5 seconds left in the autonomous period, and that might be it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we have movement from Biohazards to Excalibur. All right, C+ Lions also moving. Biohazards going up for that top basket, and they get it. Excalibur going up for that top basket, and they get it. It's a back and forth between the top baskets between Biohazards and Excalibur going toe-to-toe right now. Gamma Rays going for that specimen in their observation zone, trying to put it on that top chamber of theirs. C+ Lions trying to push those samples towards their teammate, the Biohazards at the moment. C+ Lions just trying to push these samples around and feeding their alliance partner. Excalibur still cycling in that top basket. Gamma Rays still creating these specimens that they're going to put on that top chamber. Biohazards are in the submersible right now trying to get these samples. 1 minute left in the match at the moment. Biohazards in that top basket. Excalibur going for another sample in the submersible. Gamma Rays getting another specimen on that top chamber. Excalibur going up for that top basket. Biohazard is going up for that top basket. 45 seconds left in the match. Biohazard is getting a sample. Well, accidentally dropping it. Excalibur getting a sample in the submersible. Gamma Ray is scoring a specimen on the top chamber, or as we head into the last 30 seconds of the match. And that's the start of the end game. Biohazard is going up to that top basket. Excalibur are collecting another sample from that submersible. Well, Gamma Ray's trying to get another specimen to put on that top chamber. 14 seconds left in the match. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beautiful performance from all 4 teams.
Great match. 2 robots over here on the blue side of the field hanging in that level 2 ascent. Top baskets full on both sides. All right, let's check it out over here on field number 2, see if my brain is straight finally after lunch. Qualification match number 22 on the Red Alliance. We have team 9800 Techno Saints Hypershock. And similarly, it's 21527 the Techno Saints Cobalt. Both from Trinity Preparatory School. Now wait, you guys are trying to fool me over here on the Blue Alliance. It's 21528 Techno Saints Plinko. All 3 Techno Saints teams from Trinity Prep on the field. And their Blue Alliance partners, 9277 Hazmat Robotics Explosives. We have the score from match number 21. That's a Blue Alliance victory with an impressive 187 points to 96. All right, FTA turning it over to the referees. Referees checking those start positions, checking for safety glasses, all the things that referees like to do. And it checks out. That's good. How about it, Red Alliance? We got a thumbs up. Blue Alliance, we got it. Thumbs up. Referees. Scorekeeper, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Plinko is off, scoring in that top basket like they've been doing all competition. Hypershock on that top chamber. Oh, Plinko, right? They're very happy about this. Oh, they're clapping for the parking. It's huge. It sounds like I don't even need to commentate. They got it for me.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, all 4 robots on the move. Plinko going into that submersible. Oh, probably going to keep scoring on that top basket. What a surprise. Really mixing it up, guys. Hypershock going for that top chamber, or just going to keep cycling on there as much as they can, trying to convert some of these samples to specimens so that way they can keep scoring on there. Their teammates Cobalt trying to get some of those samples near their appliance partner if they're red, going to try and push them into the net zone if they are blue or yellow. Explosives trying to create some specimens at the moment so that way they can start scoring them on their top chamber. Plinko still just cycling in that top basket. Hypershock still cycling those specimens on that top chamber at the moment. Plinko still cycling in that top basket. 1 minute left in the match. Explosives still getting some of these samples near their observation zone. Explosives still trying to oh no, now they are going to feed their alliance partner, try to just give them as many samples as possible to put in that top basket. How many can they put in there before they run out of room? 40 seconds left in the match. Hypershock still trying to score these specimens on the top chamber very successfully. The entire bar is just filled with that started endgame. The entire bar is filled with their specimens. Amazing. 20 seconds left in the match. Plinko looking like they are going to start running out of room in that top basket soon. Hazmat Robotics, Explosives, just trying to give them as much as they can to help. 7 seconds left in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Some celebrations for what might be the fullest high basket I've seen in our league this season.
Plinko, what do we plan on doing once you run out of room in that top basket? They don't.
Eric, our scorekeeper earlier, was asking me where the best place to shop for a chessboard would be. And of course, we know it's the pawn shop. You're welcome, everybody. Back over. Field number 1. You're not even laughing at my jokes, Chloe. You're not laughing at my jokes. That was great. All right. Match number 23 coming up on field number 1. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 5070 Nuts. And their alliance partner, Team 22012 Loose Screws. And on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 26290, the Techno Saints Burning Circuits. There's our 4th Techno Saints team. We only had 3 over there earlier, but. And their partner, Team 15033, Bug Bites. All right. How about it, Red Alliance? We ready? Blue Alliance, we ready? Well, I did it again, you guys. Scores. Give me the scores. I was looking at how far ahead we were. I'm trying, Jason. Jason, I'm trying. We're moving too quick. We've got to decrease our turn times. There we go. It's a Blue Alliance victory. 192 to 99. Now, Red Alliance, let's see it. Are we ready? Blue Alliance, referees. Okay, Eric's going to make me wait. I'm fine. I'll wait for you. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Loose Screws immediately going for that top chamber. Like always, Nuts going for that top basket. I don't know if that's like always. Loose Screws getting another specimen. Going to try and get... Oh! Flicking it up towards their human player on accident. Burning Circuits just trying to get that specimen on one of their chambers. Looks like just couldn't quite get it. Unfortunate. Loose Screws. Looks like they're going to park in their observation zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and that's the start of Tally-Op. Loose Screws just going to try and create as many specimens as possible. Nuts just going to try and cycle as much as they can in that top basket, it looks like. Burning Circuits trying to get their specimen on that top chamber and cycle in that submersible. Bug Bites trying to get these samples from the ground, maybe make them into specimens, and they will. All right. Loose Screws collecting from that submersible with a minute 20 left in the game. Going to try and make those into specimens. Most likely stockpile them like they've been doing all competition and then score them in the last minute or so of the competition or of the round. nuts going into the submersible, trying to collect as many samples as possible. Just put them in that top basket. With 1 minute left in the match, looks like Bug Bites are still putting those samples into the observation zone, converting them into specimens, going to try and score them at some point. Burning Circuits also trying to just go around and find samples to put into their baskets. 40 seconds left, 10 seconds to the last 30. Loose Screws going and collecting specimens at the moment, trying to get them onto that top chamber. And that means it's the last 30 seconds of the game. Nuts still just cycling in that top basket. Bug Bites trying to get these specimens on that top chamber at the moment. 15 seconds to go in the match. Loose Screws just getting as many specimens as they can on that top chamber. Burning Circuits parking. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That red top chamber bar almost full there. Be hard to fit too many more. Oh, Sid's showing us how many we could fit on there. Looking good, looking good. Eric was kind enough to make me a checklist. Announce teams, announce previous match scores, 3, 2, 1, go. Got it. That's gonna, I think I'm on it now. Thanks, Eric. All right. Over on field number 2, qualification match number 24. On the Red Alliance, I have team 24085 Short Circuit. Their alliance partner team 15065 A Bite Irrational. And on the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 24, it's 14765 the Mechatronic Mustangs. And their alliance partner team 17305 Ducks in a row. So Eric, can I see the checklist again? I announced teams. Oh, we found something? Where was it found? Oh, looks like a headphone case. If someone's missing a headphone case and left them in the stand, somebody seems to have found it. But let's look at scores. I'm looking at my checklist. It doesn't say anything about that case. Match number 23 goes to the Red Alliance. 167-53. That team's in 5th place. Better start thinking about who you might want to captain up with or alliance up with for the, what do they call those? The elimination matches? What do we call those now? The last matches. We just announced the scores. Thank you. Wait, let me see if I checked it off. Yeah, I checked it off. All right, Red Alliance. Let's see a thumbs up if we're ready. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Yes, we are. How about it, Ducks? Ducks may not be ready. All right.
The Ducks in a row have their ducks in a row.
We are ready, referees. Timer. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Ducks in a row. Oh, parking in the observation zone. A very quiet celebration from over there. A Bite Irrational. Scoring on the top chamber. A little confused. Still driving into the submersible. Just stopped. 10 seconds left in autonomous. Doesn't look like much else is going to happen.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Bite Irrational is off. Ducks in a row are off. Short Circuits are off, and Mechatronic Mustangs are off. Mechatronic Mustangs immediately scoring that specimen on the top chamber, or might try and score more on that top chamber as well. Ducks in a row trying to get some of these samples in their basket, it looks like. The Short Circuits are trying to get some of these samples over to their observation zone, it looks like. Or no, maybe they're trying to score in that basket. We will see. A Bite Irrational scoring on that high chamber. Oh, Short Circuits giving that red sample to the observation zone to become a specimen for their alliance partner. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the match. Short Circuits trying to keep cycling from that submersible to try and create more specimens for their alliance partner. Mechatronic Mustangs putting those samples into their net zone. Ducks in a row trying to collect from this observation zone, get some of these specimens. 50 seconds left in the match. Short Circuits still giving their alliance partner these samples to create into specimens so that way they can score on that top chamber. Mechatronic Mustangs still trying to get these samples off the ground and into the net zone with 30 seconds left. A Bite Irrational still just scoring these specimens onto the high chamber. Mechatronic Mustangs looking like they might be trying to hang on that second level ascension rung. 15 seconds left in the match. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Morgan's abusing the red high chamber over here. She's punching it for some reason. Morgan, our referee. All right, back on field one. Eric, I'm going to go a little out of order here. Let's go ahead and do our, I haven't announced my teams, but I think I'm ready for a score. Match number 24 score coming up. That was a Red Alliance victory, 93-24. A Bite Irrational hanging onto that fourth slot. Current rules, we feel if a robot isn't quite ready and we are ahead of schedule, we have to wait till our scheduled time to give them time. So we are a tiny bit, you see it counting down there on the screen, so we have to give them at least that much time to get their robot out here. Their cyber hazard's having a bit of a hazard. Are you gonna play the trumpet? The Sid. Yeah. It's not Christmas anymore. What are you doing? So we just checked in with the cyber hazards. It looks like they are going to make it to the field here shortly, so we're going to give them a tiny bit of time. If you see the red pajamas making their way to the field, will know the cyber hazards have made it. I see one set of red pajamas coming over with an update. I see more sets of red pajamas coming over. As they approach the field, let's meet them for qualification match 25 on the Red Alliance, taking the field as we speak. It's team 23-740, the Cyber Hazards. Their alliance partner, team 21-528, the Techno Saints, Plinko. And on the Blue Alliance, we have 24-632, the Distress Panthers. And their alliance partner, team 16-249, Excalibur. Now let me ask you something. Excalibur, are you guys undefeated today? Plinko, are you guys undefeated today? So at the end of this match, we're either tied or someone's going to be not undefeated. So this is a good one. This is a good one. Good displays of gracious professionalism as teams wish each other good luck across the field. And it looks like we're ready. How about it, Red Alliance? Ready, Blue Alliance? Referees, timers ready. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, this is going to be a really interesting match. Two of our best teams going at it. All right, Plinko getting 2 in the high basket. Excalibur trying to get their first one. They get it. Plinko trying to get a 4th, which they get. Excalibur unfortunately missing another one. And 10 seconds left in the autonomous period. Plinko goes to the Ascension Zone and parks. Excalibur doing the same at the end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Excalibur are going for a sample immediately. So does Plinko. Both of them going for that high basket, getting it straight into their cyber hazards, going for samples on the ground right now. Will they try to feed their teammate like they were doing, or like Plinko was getting the last match, or will they try to get some specimens on that top chamber? Distressed Panthers making their debut match almost halfway through the day, trying to get as many specimens made as they can, and it looks like right now it looks like they're going to go into the submersible trying to get as many samples as possible. Well, however, their claw isn't lowering. They may be experiencing some technical difficulties, unfortunately. Plinko going for more samples in that top basket. 1:10 left in the match. Excalibur going for that top basket as well, getting it in there. Plinko going for another sample, trying to put it in that top basket. They get it. Excalibur going for the top basket. It's a back and forth between Plinko and Excalibur. Plinko might fill up that basket with 45 seconds left. How many can Plinko get in there? Excalibur going sample for sample with them, though. It's a very close match right now, as we head into the last 30 seconds of the game. Plinko trying to get more samples, and it looks like there's a little bit of commotion going on the field. Plinko just getting more samples into that top basket. 15 seconds left in the match, teams. Excalibur still getting those samples into their top basket. This is going to be a very close match. Plinko trying to go for that third level ascension. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's 4 robots ascending, which is a good thing to see. Couple of interesting notes. Just hanging from the top bar does not get you to an Ascent 3. Your robot has to be completely above that bottom rung to get you Ascent 3. So that was an Ascent 2 there. Another interesting thing is with the autonomous, you don't only get the score in autonomous, it then accounts towards your teleop as well. So it's always nice when you get a couple extras in that autonomous period in that high basket. Those points will count towards your teleop again. Excellent match over on field number 1, qualification 25. We'll move on to qualification number 26 on field number 2. On the Red Alliance, we have 26-290, the Techno Saints Burning Circuits. Their alliance partner team 9277, that's Hazmat Robotics Explosives. And on the Blue Alliance, it's team 25669 Steel Solid Gear. And their alliance partner team 24376, the Nona Bots. Oh yeah. All right, Eric, show me that score from qualification match number 25. Who remains undefeated. So Red Alliance victory, 218 to 109. Obviously, Teams Robots can start. They have to start inside that 18-inch cube and can expand out of it. One of the referee responsibilities is to check and make sure that all robots are starting in that 18-inch cube. Sometimes teams might make small changes throughout the day, the way they initialize the robot, things like that. If it looks suspect, the refs will take a look. determine whether it's time to play or if they have to make a little fix real quick. Anyone know Sweet Caroline? One person knows it! Five people know it. There we go. Yes. Thank you, everybody, for doing that. All right, looks like we're ready. How about it, Red Alliance? Give me those thumbs up. Blue Alliance, referees, timer. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, explosives are off. Burning circuits are off. Nonabots also off. All right, explosives getting their first sample into the top basket. Burning circuits just missing that top chamber, unfortunately. Might go back for another specimen to put up there. Unfortunately not. Explosives get another sample in that top basket. Nonabots, they look like they will not make another attempt, and that will be the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. And the teams are off. Looks like Nonabot is having some technical difficulties not being able to drive the robot. Oh, it looks like it's actually off. That's what it looks like to me. All right, their team's Steel Gear Solid trying to get to that basket. Unfortunately, Nonabot's right in the perfect spot to not allow them in. Explosives and burning circuits are going to capitalize off of that and just get as many points as they can right now, trying to win that match. Explosives trying to get samples from off the ground into that top basket. Burning circuits look like they're trying to feed their alliance partner, make sure they have plenty of samples put in that top basket without breaking it. Burning circuits trying to give their alliance partners those samples still. Steel Gear Solid looking a little lonely over here, trying to nudge its teammate back to life with just under a minute left in the match. Explosives still trying to collect these samples from off the ground, put them in that top basket. Burning circuits trying to collect these samples from off the ground, it looks like, driving around, trying to feed their teammate, make sure that they have plenty to score during the teleop period. Just going into the last 30 seconds of the match very soon here. There we go. Explosives going up for another sample in that high basket. Their teammates, Burning Circuits, still trying to feed them. However, they have 4 specimens ready on that wall, ready to be scored with 13 seconds left in the match. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, great job in match number 26 there, teams. Let's head back over to field number 1, where we're starting 28 seconds. Qualification match number 27 on the Red Alliance. We have Team 9800 Techno Saints Hypershock. Their alliance partner, Team 14765, the Mechatronic Mustangs. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 15033, Bug Bites. They still cheer it loud. And their partner, 17288, the Rubber Bandits. I heard that up there. Oh, that was you, Sid, calling for scores. We're not ready for them yet. You guys. Referees sorting some things out over on field number 2. The rules can be pretty complicated sometimes when you really sit down and have to break down all the little pieces that make them work. So you have to kind of say, I saw this, they did this, look at the book, see what it says, make sure you're getting those rulings right. I see Javi over there demonstrating. Either that or he's going to ask a question. I'm not sure which. All right, Eric, what say you about a score for match number 26 coming up? It's a Red Alliance victory, 78-20. All right, looks like we're ready at this field 1. Red Alliance, give me those thumbs up if we're ready. Blue Alliance, we ready? Referees, I see referees running around, but they are ready. Timer, here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and they're off. Rubber Bandits immediately parking. Hypershock immediately going for that high chamber, going back for another specimen, it looks like. Getting it. They're praying that it gets it on that chamber. And it does. They're very happy about it. I would be too. Doesn't go for a third, even though they had time. You had time, guys.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and they're off. All right. Bug Bites immediately looking like they're trying to go for that top chamber. Oh, but their teammates, Rubber Bandits, are trying to go there as well. Hypershock trying to get more of those specimens. Their teammates, Mechatronic Mustangs, looking like they're trying to cycle some of these samples, push them into that net zone, I think. Hypershock going for that top chamber again, getting it right on there. Rubber Bandits getting another specimen, it looks like, trying to... Oh, no, they didn't have another specimen. That's just how their claw looks. Going for another sample to make into a specimen, I'm assuming. Bug Bites trying to get more samples, maybe make them into specimens, maybe score them in a basket. We'll see. With 1 minute, 15 seconds left in the match. Rubber Bandits trying to get more of these samples, going for some of these samples on the ground, probably going to put these in their baskets. Hypershock going for these specimens on their wall, trying to get them on that top chamber. Their teammate Mechatronic Mustangs, excuse me, I'm from Space Coast. Mechatronic Mustangs trying to push more of these samples into the net zone. Their teammates, what are they doing? Just trying to get samples from that submersible with 30 seconds left in the game. Bug Bites getting another specimen on that top chamber. Rubber Bandits trying to get another sample in that high basket. Unfortunately missing. 15 seconds left in the match. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Excellent match there. That high chamber is the highest points in the tele-op. 8 points per specimen. High basket's worth 6. Let's move over to field number 2 for qualification match. Number 28 on my Red Alliance is team 17305, the Ducks in a row. And their alliance partner, team 20344, Cattlebots. There we go, listen to that. Bring in the late day energy. On the Blue Alliance, it's 21-5-10 Ducks of the Round Table. Ducks against Ducks from the Foundation Academy. And on 21-5-2-7, it's Techno Saints Cobalt. We have scores from qualification match number 27. That's a Red Alliance victory, 95-77. Team 9800 better start thinking about what those final alliances might look like. Ranked in the 8th slot, a likely captain or first pick. Let's see. Anyway, Red Alliance, we ready? Yes, we are. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Referees are indeed ready. Timer, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and the robots are off. Ducks of the Round Table getting a sample into that top basket. And the Cattlebots are getting a specimen on that top chamber. Trying to go for another at the moment. And will they get it? They do end up getting it. And going for one more. Wow, I didn't see that. Unfortunately,
Driver,
just
pick up your
not make the
controllers.
cutoff.
3, 2, 1.
All right. Ducks of the Round Table going for a sample on the ground, trying to get that into their top basket, it looks like. The Cobalt looks like they're about to reach into the submersible, trying to get some more samples. Oh no, they're just going to try to hang during tail-yop. Interesting technique. Cattlebots trying to get a specimen onto that chamber, or yet again. Their teammate Ducks in a row were trying to get some of those specimens into that net zone at the moment. Ducks of the Round Table scoring more samples into that top basket. Cattlebots still trying to get these specimens onto that top chamber, doing very well. Ducks in a row still getting these samples into that net zone with 1 minute left in the match. Ducks of the Round Table getting another sample from the submersible. Cobalt trying to get some of these specimens onto that top chamber, or almost getting it very close. Looks like they might have moved to the bottom chamber, and they did, getting it onto the bottom chamber. Cattlebots hitting the wall right next to me, trying to kill me, honestly. Getting a specimen onto that wall, well, with 30 seconds left in the match. There we go. Ducks of the Round Table getting more of those samples into the top basket. Cobalt getting another specimen onto their bottom chamber. Cattlebots getting more of these samples turned into specimens and put onto that top chamber. 15 seconds left in the match. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A lot of support up in the Cattlebots bleachers. Excellent match. We're closing in on this thing. Number 29 of 36. Oh, we're about to do 29 of 36. Getting there. Over here on field number 1 for the Red Alliance. Match number 29. It's team 5070 Nuts. Their alliance partner, team 24085, Short Circuit. Loaded down with Orlando Science School teams over there. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazards with the support and their alliance partner 25746, the Gamma Rays. We got some noisy crowd. I love it. We have the scores from match number 28. Our little robot guy flying the results into the submersible. It's a Red Alliance victory, 110 to 72.
Like this?
Looks like the Cattlebots better get ready for those final Alliance rounds as well.
It's like where you like wrap around and you like go all the way down. Or
Top
something.
6 ranked teams will
Calisthenics
definitely
people are
be
nuts.
in the final alliances. They'll be able to pick their partners. Looks like we're ready here. How about it, Red Alliance? Thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Referees, Jason's got a new way of telling me he's ready. Timer's ready. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Nuts immediately trying to get onto that top chamber. Looks like that could be an issue, falling right into the robot. It can't really get it out from there, can you? Biohazard's getting another sample into their top basket. Their team, their alliance partner, Gamma Rays, parking in that observation zone. And Biohazard's still trying to cycle these samples into that top basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Biohazards are moving. Gamma Rays are moving. Short circuits are moving. Team Nuts, very in a weird position here with one of their specimens stuck inside of their robot. Gamma Rays trying to get more of these specimens onto that top chamber. Biohazards competing with Nuts in that submersible. Biohazard's getting a specimen or a sample into that top basket. Short Circuit's trying to get a sample into their low basket, it looks like. Unfortunately missing. Nuts trying to tip themselves, it looks like. That doesn't sound like good noises. Trying to tip themselves so that way they can get the specimen out. It looks like it hasn't quite worked. Very unfortunate. Biohazard's trying to just keep on cycling in that top basket. Short Circuit's trying to keep scoring, trying to get a specimen on that top chamber successfully. Gamma Rays keep scoring on that top chamber with 55 seconds left in the match. Nuts still trying to find an angle that might work and get that specimen out of their robot. Gamma Rays continuing to cycle on that top chamber. Biohazard's continuing to cycle on that top basket. Short Circuit's continuing to try and get a specimen onto their top chamber with 30 seconds left in the match. There we go. Biohazards and Gamma Rays still doing what they've been doing all match, trying to score on that top chamber and top basket. Gamma Rays looks like they might be trying to hang very early. 15 seconds left in endgame. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Biohazard's not quite sure what happened hooking to that bar. They were hooked in nicely. But those Gamma Rays upside down for that level 2 ascent. Nicely done. Karen proving that she's our Volunteer of the Year, hunting down teams that are hiding from her today. Trying to get match 32 on the Q table. Yeah. So here we are at match number 30 on field number 2. The Red Alliance Let's give it up for 15065, a bite irrational. And on the other side of their alliance is 26866, the C+ Lions. And on the blue side of the field, it's 22012, Loose Screws. And their alliance partner, 27188, Fractal Fusion. I see the 4th, 5th, and 6th ranked team all playing in this. See how this goes. How about it, Red Alliance? You got thumbs up for me? Blue Alliance, we ready? Not quite. Oh, Eric wants me to do scores
And we
again.
forgot the
Let's do it.
scores again.
Let's do it. Scores for match number 29. I'm excited to get this match going, though. Scores are important. Blue Alliance victory. Wow, look at that. A 172 to 31. 10-6-50 advancing to the 6th slot, trying to assure themselves a place in that top 6 for Alliance selections. A lot happened since I turned around. Now there's people all on the field and everything. All right, Red Alliance, give me those thumbs up again. Blue Alliance is ready. Referees are ready. Timer's ready. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Loose Screws immediately going over to that high chamber. Bite Irrational doing the same. However, a Bite Irrational keeps driving into the submersible. Loose Screws trying to get more of these specimens onto their top chamber. Fractal Fusion trying to get some of those samples into their high basket. Already got one. And C+ Lions seems to be trying to give a block to a fan. Loose Screws getting another specimen on that top chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Fractal Fusion getting a sample into their top basket. Loose Screws looking like they're just going to keep cycling these blue samples into that observation zone, trying to make them specimens. A Bite Irrational looks like they're going to try and get some of these red samples and try to get them made into specimens. C+ Lions trying to get those samples into their low basket. It looks like their collection or their depositing mechanism might not be working properly. Loose Screws is just trying to make as many specimens as possible before the end of the game. Currently, we are at 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the match. Fractal Fusion continuing to cycle on that top basket. Loose Screws now going ahead and scoring all the specimens that they have been stockpiling for the entire game. A Bite Irrational continuing to score these specimens on that top chamber. Fractal Fusion and scoring in that top basket still. 45 seconds left in the game. Loose Screws just continuing to cycle these specimens completely quickly, honestly. Loose Screws continuing to score on that top chamber at the start of endgame, which is about now. C+ Lions still trying to get at some samples to those baskets. Looks like they might actually start hanging soon. And Loose Screws completely filling that top chamber, or Fractal Fusion filling up that top basket with 15 seconds left in the game. By Irrational, while trying to get more samples, it looks like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Excellent match over here on field number 2. Look at all those Blue Alliance high chamber scores. What is that, 9, 10 up there? All right, over on field number 1 for qualification, match number 31 on our Red Alliance. Currently ranked number 2, it's team 16249, Excalibur. Their alliance partner, team 21510, Ducks of the Round Table. And on the Blue Alliance's team, 25669, Steel Solid Gear. And listen to this one, Michael. I always love these guys. 15033, Bug Bites. That's what I like to hear. I think we have a score from match number 30. Here it comes on the big screen. Maybe. Yeah, there it is. That's for the Blue Alliance. Wow, look at that. Our event high score of the day, 233 to 76. Moving both Blue Alliance robots up to the 4th and 5th slots. That was Loose Screws moving up to 4. And Fractal Fusion moving into 5. Both teams trying to assure their slot in those top 6 to move into the Alliance selection rounds. All right, we announced scores, right? I have check mark. If there's a say go. 3, 2, 1, go. I think is my next thing. All right, Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Timer, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Excalibur immediately going for that top basket. Unfortunately, it looks like it might just not be up to it today, taking a nap. Bug Bites immediately going for that top chamber, and unfortunately just misses it. And that looks like it might be the end of the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Bug Bites immediately trying to get the specimen that they dropped during autonomous, trying to get some redemption there. Steel Solid Gear is trying to get into that low basket very nicely. Ducks of the Round Table trying to get into that high basket. Unfortunately, looks like Excalibur is just blocking those baskets. Unfortunately, very unfortunate. A minute and a half left in the match.
Ethan, looks like an unfortunate cable hanging off of Excalibur, possibly causing that disconnect.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. Wiring issues.
I think it maybe lost power there.
Yeah. So, Excalibur without power right in front of the scoring zone. It's going to get very difficult for their teammate Ducks of the Round Table to score during this match with a minute left. Steel Solid Gear trying to get at some of these samples into that net zone. Bug Bites trying to get some of these specimens onto that high chamber. Still just cycling onto that high chamber. Good job, Bug Bites. All right, 40 seconds left in the match. Ducks of the Round Table just pushing some of these samples into that net zone since they cannot reach the baskets with their teammate in the way. As we head into the last 30 seconds, Ducks of the Round Table is going to try and get a specimen onto one of these chambers. Can they do it? They can. And Bug Bites answering back with their own specimen. Steel Solid Gear still just trying to get some of these samples into that net zone. Bug Bites trying to put their samples in that low basket with 5 seconds left in the game. 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, I have a request here for one of my dad jokes. Now, this is one Eric gave me earlier, okay? What did the Earth say to the rest of the planet? You have no life. Did that one work? Okay, thank you. And then I had a question if I have a demonic cat because of my shirt, I suppose. I don't think he is. But. All right, over to field number 2 for match number 32 on the Red Alliance's team, 17-288, the Rubber Bandits. Their alliance partner team, 26-290, Techno Saints, Burning Circuits. And on the blue side of the field, it's, I got my wrong one. There it is. My thing's reset on me. Sorry, everybody. Yeah, this looks better. 24-085, Short Circuits. And their alliance partner, 21-527, Techno Saints Cobalt. How about some scores, Mr. Scorekeeper? For match number 31. 31 goes to the Blue Alliance. The 70-16. Excalibur's dropping down into the 4th slot because of that one. All right, Red Alliance, what say you? Thumbs up? Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Yes, indeed, referees. Timer, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. And we're off. Rubber Bandits stopping in the middle of their autonomous, it looks like, as well as Burning Circuits. Both of them might have had technical difficulties, and I think that might be the end of this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. And we have all 4 robots looking operational. Oh, there we go. Short circuits. All right. Rubber Bandits going up with a sample in that high basket. Short Circuits getting stuck on a sample, it looks like, trying to get off of it. But it looks like it got hooked under them. That's so unfortunate. Rubber Bandits going up again for that high basket. Short Circuits looking like they're going to score in that low basket. Cobalt trying to go for that at high chamber for the second time. Short Circuit is trying to get more of these samples off the ground and try to put them in the low basket. Rubber Bandits still trying to get some of these samples off the ground and into their high basket with 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the match. Cobalt going for another specimen. Their teammate Short Circuits goes up for another score, and their basket looks like they're trying to collect right now. Cobalt scores another specimen on the top chamber. Rubber Bands goes into their submersible for another sample, trying to put it up into their top basket. Circuit Burners trying to get off of that at sample with 40 seconds left in the match. Short Circuits trying to get these samples into their net zone, it looks like. And that is the last 30 seconds. Cobalt trying to get another specimen on that top chamber. Rubber Bandits trying to get another sample in their top basket with 15 seconds left in the match. Circuit Burners trying to hang very early here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I always like a match that ends with an upside down robot. Yeah, look, a little turtle up on his shell. All right, teams over on field number 1 for qualification match number 33. On the Red Alliance, we have team 27188 Fractal Fusion. Their alliance partner team 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 9277, Hazmat Robotics Explosives. And on the Blue Alliance, it's 17305, Ducks in a row. Blah, 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 blah. With the tiniest bit ahead, but we're going to forge ahead. Right, I have scores. I have 2 scores. See, Jason tried to fool me. Starting to realize that everyone's against me. It was a Blue Alliance victory for match number 32, 62-48. Now back over to field number 1 and qualification match 33. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Let me wait for my ducks. We ready? We good? Referees are good. Timer is ready. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Biohazards immediately going up for that top basket. Explosives doing the same. Fractal Fusion getting that specimen right on that top chamber like always. Ducks in a row, parking in the observation zone. Oh, Fractal Fusion unfortunately missing the second specimen. Explosives and Biohazards are still cycling though with 5 seconds left in autonomous. This might be it. Oh no, Biohazards might get it one more. Unfortunately not.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Biohazards continuing to cycle in that top basket. Fractal Fusion looking like they're going to go for more of these specimens. Explosives going for that top basket. Ducks in a row going to feed their alliance partner or these samples so that way they don't have to move. All they have to do is collect and score. Biohazards going into that submersible, trying to get more samples. But their teammate, Fractal Fusion, getting more of those specimens on that top chamber. 1:30 left in the match. Explosives still collecting and scoring in that top basket. Biohazards collecting from the submersible, trying to get into that top basket. Fractal Fusion collecting another specimen, going for their top chamber. Ducks in a row, looking like they're going to try and start scoring on that low chamber with 1 minute left in the match. Biohazards continue to go into that submersible for more samples. Fractal Fusion keeps converting these samples into specimens, collecting those specimens, and scoring them. Ducks in a row continues to get these samples and try to turn them into specimens. Explosives still doing what they've been doing all match and just scoring on that top basket with about 30 seconds left in the game. All right. Fractal Fusion going for that top chamber. Biohazards trying to contribute a little bit. They're trying to get more red samples in that observation zone for 15 seconds left in the game. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think we're starting to see how powerful that high basket, high chamber combo can be. Those high chambers worth 8 points. Those high baskets worth 6. If you can fill that basket up with 6-pointers and get enough of the 8-pointers, it can make a big difference. See how many people are doing. I got 2. Got 2, 3, 4. No? And Eric. All YMCA fans. Will we have more this time? Less. We went to less. All right, Eric, do you have a score from match number 33 that you'd like to share with us? He does. The little robot delivering it to the submersible says it's a Red Alliance victory. 170 to 106. 5th and 6th place remaining intact there. As we close these qualification matches, getting very close to the end. Next match is not scheduled to start for another 3.5 minutes, and one of the teams needs a tiny bit of time, so we give it to them. Oh, looks like they've got that sorted. We'll meet our teams for qualification. Match number 34 here on the Red Alliance. It's team 21528 Techno Saints Plinko. Their alliance partner, team 5070 Nuts. And on the Blue Alliance, it's team 26866, the C+ Lions. In their alliance partner, team 20344 Cattlebots. The Cattlebots cheer team is growing in their enthusiasm. All right, how about it, Red Alliance? Give me that thumbs up. We did scores. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Referees are ready. Timer's ready. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, it looks like all 4 robots are off. Nuts and Cattlebots immediately scoring on that top chamber. Plinko going for that top basket. It's going to cycle in there like they've been doing all competition. And Cattlebots is going to get another specimen on that top chamber. Usually they get 3. Let's see if they can keep it up. Plinko scoring all 4 samples in that top basket like always. Cattlebots maybe getting the last one just in time. They do! Just in time.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and it looks like we're going to see more of the same in Teliop, but we're going to see Plinko cycling on that top basket. Cattlebot's going to try and get more specimens on that top chamber. C+ Lion's going to keep attempting to get those samples in those baskets. All right, Nuts is going to try and get at these specimens on that top chamber. Plinko going into the submersible now, trying to get more samples into that top basket. Cattlebots getting a specimen onto that top chamber. 1:30 left in the match. C+ Lions looks like they might be having some technical difficulties. The robot has stopped moving. It has not stopped their alliance partner, though, who is still cycling on that top chamber. Nuts continuing to grab these specimens off the wall, put them onto the top chamber. Plinko going for these samples in the submersible, putting them in that top basket with 1 minute left in the match. Plinko going up, getting a sample in that top basket. Cattlebots getting more blue samples, trying to convert them into those specimens to score on that top chamber. C+ Lions are back in it, scoring in that low basket with 45 seconds left to go. Nuts gets another specimen on that top chamber. The Cattlebots gets another specimen on that top chamber. Plinko still cycling in that top basket, excuse me. And that is the sound of the last 30 seconds. Plinko going to continue to keep cycling in that top basket. Cattlebots continuing to cycle while on that top chamber. Plinko going to go for a third level ascension here with 15 seconds left in the match. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Plinko finally able to get that level 3 ascent. Our first one today. Was a lot going on in that last match. All right, over on field number 1 as they finish getting their robot in position. Yes, there we go. All right, as the teams finalize their final little things. Sid's saying 44. I don't know what that means, but okay. Qualification match number 35. Let's meet our teams for the Red Alliance. Now he's wiggling 8 fingers like is that an octopus under the sea? Going towards the submersible, yes. On the Red Alliance, we have team 24376, the Nonabots. Their alliance partner 24632, the Distressed Panthers. And on the Blue Alliance is team 15065, a Bite Irrational. And their alliance partner, I just messed my whole thing up. It's team number 9800 Techno Saints Hypershock. Excellent. Red Alliance, give me those thumbs up if we're ready. Blue Alliance, we ready? Referees are ready. Way up. Referees are way thumbs up. Timer? No, he wants me to do scores for some reason. Eric is he's a relentless taskmaster, but he's right. Let's see. It's a Red Alliance victory for match number 34. Nice score there. All right, now we're ready to go. Everybody still ready? Give me those thumbs up all around, red and blue. This time, yeah, Jason, give me the thumbs up. Get over here. Come on. Come on. I know you're tired, but we still have a lot more playoff matches to go. All right, timer's ready. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Hypershock is off, and Nonabots are off. Nonabots getting in that top basket. Hypershock getting that top chamber specimen. Unfortunately, dropping their second. Nonabots trying to go for their second sample, hopefully in that top basket. It looks like they didn't actually collect anything, though, so nothing to deposit. Still got some time left in Autonomous. They're going to try to go for a third sample. Maybe they'll get it. We'll see. Unfortunately
Drivers,
not.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Hypershock immediately off, trying to convert all of those samples into specimens, trying to get them on that high chamber. Distressed Panthers, who we haven't seen much of just getting used to moving around, it looks like. Hypershock still getting those blue samples, trying to convert them. A Bite Irrational is actually going to be the one scoring their samples or specimens. And Nonabots is going to keep cycling these samples, trying to get them in that top basket. Distressed Panthers living up to their name, looking quite distressed. Looks like something won't move on their robot. One of these refs is doing a great dance next to me. All right, a Bite Irrational putting more specimens on that top chamber. Nonabots continuing to cycle, trying to get these samples into that top basket. With 1 minute left in the match, Hypershock continuing to cycle their own, trying to get more blue samples, it looks like, trying to convert those into specimens, trying to feed their teammate or score it themselves. A Bite Irrational looking like they're going to try and push some of these into their net zone just to score some extra points. In the meantime, Nonabots still scoring in that top basket. 30 seconds left in the match, folks. Hypershock trying to just push some of these in. Oh no, are they going to try and put them in a basket? Looks like they're going to try and put some of these samples in baskets. 15 seconds left on the clock. Bite Irrational still collecting these samples, trying to convert them into specimens. 10 seconds left in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This will be an interesting one. We have 7 high chambers on the blue. Maybe a few more in the high basket on red, but it boils down to that high chamber's worth 8 and the high basket's worth 6. Will that be a difference? We'll see. It's going to be a good match. Eric, I promise you I'm going to get the score in a second when you yell at me and go scores. I only have one more match on my docket here before we do our alliance selections, and that's match number 36 on field number 2. Let's meet our Red Alliance. It's team 24-746, the Gamma Rays. And currently ranked number 2, it's 22012, the Loose Screws. And on the Blue Alliance, it's team 20. Oh, no, it's not. Why does this do this to me? On the Blue Alliance, it's team 14765, the Mechatronic Mustangs. And their alliance partner, team 23740, Cyber Hazards. Looks like we're over at field 1. Making sure that things are tied up in a nice, neat bow with the referees. Little change going into the scoring system after the buttons were pressed. We realized I can go ahead and tell you what happened while we're inputting the scores. A driver coach, which is a student coach on the field, are not allowed to touch any of the controllers, and someone reached over and touched a controller. That results in a yellow card and a foul. So that's what was being discussed. That was being changed. Eric, do you have that final score? Here it comes, the score for match 35. A Blue Alliance victory, 103-19. Both Blue Alliance robots staying in the hunt for those final alliance selections. Give me those thumbs up, Red Alliance. Jason's going to check a few things. He's happy. Jason's happy. He got to give a yellow card. He's happy. Red Alliance still ready. Blue Alliance, we ready? Yeah, referees are ready. Timer, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, the loose screws are off scoring in that top basket. Gamma Ray trying to score on that top chamber, barely getting it. The Cyber Hat is getting that low basket during autonomous, might try and score another sample. Gamma Rays seems to have stopped their autonomous routine. Loose Screws trying to get more samples in that top basket with 8 seconds left in autonomous. Let's see how many they can get. You get one more, and that might be it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Loose Screws seems to want to follow the same game plan. Continue cycle in that top basket. Gamma Rays going to continue and try and score some of these specimens on that top chamber. Mechatronic Mustangs also going to try and score on that top chamber at the moment, going for one of them in the observation zone. Loose Screws just cannot be stopped, just continuing to score in that top basket. Cyber Hats are trying to get in that top basket as well, and they do. Gamma Rays is continuing to try and get these specimens on that top chamber. Again, Loose Screws with another sample in that top basket. Cyber Has is getting another sample, putting it what it looks like in their top basket. Mechatronic Mustangs continuing to try and get these specimens with just over a minute left in the game. Loose Screws getting another sample in that top basket. Cyber Hazards going up for another top basket score. Mechatronic Mustangs trying to get more of these specimens in that observation zone. Gamma Rays trying to get another specimen, trying to put it right on that top chamber. Going up at the moment. 40 seconds left in the match. Loose Screws getting another in that top basket. Gamma Rays getting a specimen on that top chamber with 30 seconds left in the game. The last qualification game of the day, or of the season. Cyber Hazards continuing to score in that top basket. Mechatronic Mustangs trying to get another specimen. 15 seconds left in the match. 10 seconds left in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Excellent. That concludes our qualification matches. We will have our final rankings here very shortly. And at 3:15, we are scheduled to start our alliance selections. So by 3:15, I'm going to have the top 6 ranked teams standing down here and a representative from every team ready to either accept or decline any invitation to become part of an alliance. We will start that at 3:15. And we'll have these scores shortly. All right, Eric, our final match coming up. Did it affect the rankings? Let's see what we got. It was a Red Alliance victory. It did move 25-7-4-6 up to the 8th slot. Like I said, 3:15 we will start Alliance selections. And then we'll move right into the bracketed playoffs. All right, we're zeroing in on this alliance selection, everybody. Start making your way over. It is 3:15. Doesn't that go in a thing? Sorry. So that's that. No, it'll come back. I know. I want the people at home to hear what I'm saying on the YouTube stream. So here's how this is going to work. We're going to need one representative from every single team, one team captain to stay down with us on the field. We will line up. Maybe over here where all the teams are is where we'll line up. We need one person from every team. Everyone else goes in the stands. One person from every team stay down here. Everyone else into the stands. Hello. If you are bringing your robot, AJ, where do we want to place these robots? AJ, where can we put robots? Because this is, should we bring them in here? They're heavy. Here with me. That one team captain for every team. Come over here. If you have your robot, come over here. I'm in the back corner. Right here. Yeah. Right here. If you have your robot, meet me over here. We can go around the back here. I'll even break it in the middle here. No, I won't. Bring your robots right here along this line. Come inside. Come inside. Come inside. Come inside. You guys with your robots, come inside. Thank you. We're going to line up against this black stanchion right here. You can sit them on the ground if you want to. Come on inside, you guys. Well, let's see. Excalibur, you can stay. Go to the front middle. Everybody, we're gathering in here. We're all gathering. One team member from each team in this area here, please. Excalibur, stay. Yep. $10,650. Cattlebots. Where's my Plinko? My Plinko standing by? Plinko, come over here. We're going to do this. Thank you. Loose screws. Loose screws. Excalibur. Fractal Fusion, where are you? Fractal Fusion. You can stay right there, sir. And Cattlebots. Cattlebots right here. We need Fractal Fusion. Here he comes. Cattlebots will go here. Fractal Fusion, you're right here. Right here, right here. Perfecto. I'll kill the music here, AJ. Huh? Hard cut. Yeah. Okay, guys. Here we are, everybody. We have one representative from every team out here. What we have up here, we have our #1 ranked team after 3 qualification matches or meets with Techno Saints Plinko. And at the end of the day today, #2, Loose Screws. #3, Excalibur. #4, Fractal Fusion. #5, Hazmat Robotics Biohazard. And #6, Cattlebots. These are currently your 6 Alliance captains. This can change. You know why this can change? Because Techno Saints Plinko has the right to pick Loose Screws. In which case, we're going to be inviting another captain down, whoever's 7. Now, AJ has recorded a little something to explain all of this.
Here is how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams as alliance leads. Each of these alliance leads will have a student representative, the alliance captain, join us on the field. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on qualification match performance. After the #1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, the student representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the #1 ranked team picks the #4 ranked team and they decline, the #4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the #1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The #4 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the #4 ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into that position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the tournament. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing alliance will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Alliances will continue to play until there is only 1 alliance remaining that has not lost twice. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the Florida Championship. This event will be advancing 6 teams to the next event. Before we start alliance selection, we need to make sure all teams have a representative present. If your team will not be able to participate in the playoff matches, please let us know so your team can be marked as unavailable before selection begins.
All right, wasn't that simple? So simple. Yeah, like in the past, we did it different. This year, we have 6 alliances of 2, and we do the elimination brackets as was just described, which is also in the competition manual if you want to take a look at that. But basically what it boils down to is we're going to ask them to invite. You might say to yourself, why would somebody decline an invitation? Well, there might be a great strategy where someone wants to be a captain and they know exactly the robot they could win the whole thing with, and they may want to wait and do it that way. So it's no offense, it's no anything. It's just part of the strategy teams might do. So don't get down or boo anybody if they decide to decline. So we'll see how it goes. We're going to start down here with our number 1 ranked team, Techno Saints Plinko. Yep. Who would you like to invite, sir?
Team 21528, Techno Saints Plinko, would like to invite 22012, Loose Screws.
They are inviting the second ranked team, 22012, Loose Screws. What do you say, Loose Screws?
Loose Screws graciously accepts.
Loose Screws is in. So bring your robot. Join him right here. Everybody move down a slot. To here. To here. To here. Guess what? We're going to bring up one more team, the 7th ranked team, 15065, A Bite Irrational. You are now our 6th captain. Come on. Come on down this way around. They're going to bring their masterpiece with them. Come on down around and you'll take a spot right here by AJ. And we move to who is now our 2nd ranked captain, 16249 Excalibur. What say you? Who would you like to invite?
We would like to invite the Cattlebots.
Cattlebots. I need to turn this up. Cattlebots. I'm going to turn this up, I promise. What say you, Cattlebots?
We graciously accept.
Awesome. Come on down. Bring it down over here. We have our 2nd alliance. That means we need one more team to come join us. The 8th ranked team of the day. That's 25746, the Gamma Rays. Come on down, Gamma Rays. Settle in right here. Our 3rd alliance captain is 27188, Fractal Fusion. Speak loudly, sir.
We would like to invite 15065 A Bite Irrational.
A Bite Irrational. 15065, A Bite Irrational. Would you like to join their alliance?
It would be completely irrational of us to say no. We accept.
All right. A clever acceptance speech. We love those. We have Alliance 1, Alliance 2, Alliance 3. We need another Alliance captain down here to make 6. We just brought in Gamma Rays. Let's bring in Team 9800 Techno Saints Hyper Shock. Hyper Shock right in here, buddy. I'm running out of room, though. I messed up with my spacing. We move down to our 4th ranked Alliance, Team 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazards.
Team 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazards would like to invite Hypershock to join us in alliance.
Hypershock, Team 9800 Hypershock.
Team 9800 would like to graciously accept.
9800 accept. Come right here. You, sir, if you could go that way a little bit, Gamma. We need us one more. And that would be the 10th ranked team, Team 17305 Ducks. In a row. All right, Gamma Rays, I'm sure when we started today, you expected to be an Alliance captain, right? Okay. Well, it happened, buddy. Who would you like to join you?
Team Gamma Rays would like to pick Team 9277 Hazmat Explosives.
Hazmat Robotics Explosives. Come on down. Squeeze your way in right here. I'm going to go ahead and ask you, would you like to accept?
We graciously accept.
Awesome. Awesome. All right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You are still our 6th ranked captain. He's feverishly looking over this list. Does anyone that's still available actually want to play with them today in the finals? Let's hear it. Shout out your numbers. Shout out your numbers. What numbers? Give him some ideas. We've got a few enthusiastic volunteers for you. This is a tough choice. Here's where we are, just so you know. These are your remaining teams. You ready? He's ready. He's been planning it his whole life.
We would like to invite Team 24376 Nanobots.
Team 24367, the Nanobots. Come on down. Before you put that down, do you want to see, just in case you want to, go home early?
No, we accept. We graciously accept.
Excellent. Here's our 6 alliances moving forward. All right. Now remember, when we play these matches, at a certain point, we're going to start giving out awards as the alliances, as these matches continue. So don't go anywhere if you want to come down here and get your award. We are planning to start these matches, AJ, at 3:45, which is 15 minutes. Before you guys go anywhere, captains, just the captain of each of these 6 alliances, 6 human beings, will go see Jason, our head ref, right over here. He has a few extra rules to go over for these final matches. So you guys go visit Jason. We'll get these robots out in a second, and we will start in 15 minutes over on field number 1. Great job, you guys. Great job. AJ's put up the amazing graphic which explains the playoffs and how they work. If you want to look up on the big screen, you'll be able to see exactly how these playoffs will work. Okay. If you had a chance to look at the big board, you'll see we're starting with Alliance 4 and 5. Alliance 4 and 5 will be our first matchup, followed immediately by Alliance 3 versus 6. Five minutes until match one. 5 minutes till match one, which is Alliance 4 and Alliance 5. Alliance 4 is 10650 and 9800. Alliance 5 is 25746 and 9277. All right, let's get our first teams to the field. Field number one, Alliance 4 and 5 to field number one. We need to start in about a minute and a half, which isn't exactly going to happen, but Alliance 4 and 5. To field number one.
so. No, 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 no. I don't think so. No, 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 no. It's never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. I don't think so. No, 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 no. Maybe someday you'll have it your way. Maybe someday it'll all work out. Until then, nope, a nope, a nope, a nope, definitely nope, a nope, nope, a nope. Probably never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. Oh no.
All right, I see our teams gathering around. Now remember, this is no longer best 2 out of 3. Whichever alliance wins stays in the top bracket. Whichever alliance loses goes to the lower bracket with the opportunity to fight their way back into the top bracket. Once you lose twice, you're out. All right, our 4 teams are here for match number 1, playoff match number 1 on the Red Alliance. Give it up for team 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazard. They're from right here at Lake Highland Preparatory School. Their alliance partner from Trinity Preparatory School is team 9800 Techno Saints Hyper Shock. On the Blue Alliance, we have a family community team, team 24746, the Gamma Rays. And their alliance partner from Lake Highland Preparatory School, it's 9277 Hazmat Robotics Explosives. So, oh, sorry. FTA Michael Coleman making sure these teams are all connected and ready to go. You guys may not realize that it's a privilege to have this man here, Mr. Coleman. He's been on the game design committee for years. He was here when First Tech Challenge was just a little baby First Tech Challenge. So we're very glad to have him. Oh, it was back when it was First Vex Challenge. That's right. That's right. It's been more than 2 years. Oh, it. Gotcha. Yep. Unless we have to change. Oh, I keep forgetting I'm on. So, hey, listen, you guys were taking so long. You were killing my energy. But now my energy's back. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Referee, scorekeeper, not yet. Audience, are we ready? Timer's ready. Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
And all 4 robots are off. Hypershock going immediately for that top chamber. Gamma Ray is also going there. Unfortunately missing. Explosives going for that top basket. Biohazard's going for that top basket again. Explosives looking like we're trying to get another one in that top basket. Unfortunately, could not collect. Hypershock has parked. Biohazard's going for another sample. Well, explosives parking in the ascent zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. All 4 robots are operational. Hypershock trying to convert those samples into specimens to score on that top chamber. Biohazard's going to just cycle in the top basket. Explosives also going to cycle in that top basket. Sister teams, very similar designs, very similar strategies. Gamma Ray is going for that specimen on the wall. Going to try to put that on the top chamber. Hypershock getting a specimen off of their wall. Going to put it on their top chamber at the moment. Biohazard's continuing to cycle in that submersible. A minute 25 left in the match. Biohazard's going to that submersible while trying to keep cycling those samples in that top basket. Explosives doing the same. And Gamma Ray is getting another specimen off the wall. Going to put it on their top chamber. 1 minute left in the match. Hypershock gonna keep trying to get these red samples from the submersible to turn them into specimens, trying to score them on the top chamber. 45 seconds left in the match. Biohazard's continuing to cycle on that top basket. The explosives still collecting in that submersible. Hypershock gonna just continue loading up that top chamber with the specimens as we go into endgame. Gamma Rays is looking like they're going to park or hang very early in to the last 30 seconds. And Explosives trying to get more in that top basket. Looks like 15 seconds left, teams. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
An excellent first finals match there. Our next match will be our 6th ranked alliance against our 3rd ranked alliance. The winner will move to match 4. The loser goes down to match number 5. And we'll meet our teams for match number 2, playoff match number 2. I'm learning the new lingo, playoff matches. Playoff match number 2, our Red Alliance captain from Orlando Science School. It's team 27188, Fractal Fusion. And their alliance partner, team 15065, A Bite Irrational. And on the blue alliance, it's team 17305, Ducks in a Row. From Foundation Academy. And from Lake Nona High School, it's the team 24376, the Nona Bots. Why don't we see our scores from playoff match number 1? It's a Red Alliance victory, staying in our upper bracket. A tight game there, 26 points separating our two teams. It looks like our Blue Alliance advances to match 6. Our Red Alliance is going to go to match 3, so get ready, Red Alliance. All right, Red Alliance, thumbs up if you're ready. Blue Alliance ready? Referees, audience. Okay, making sure. Timers ready. All right, let's do this in 3, 2, 1, go.
Fractal Fusion immediately going for that top basket. A Bite Irrational going for that chamber immediately. Nona Bots. Oh, I forgot. Nonabots immediately going for that at a basket. Fractal Fusion going for that top basket as well. Looks like that might be the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. And we have the red team operational. Bite Irrational just going to get these samples to their observation zone, try to turn them into specimens to score later. Fractal Fusion is going to try and cycle on that top basket and get some of those red samples to their observation zone to turn into specimens for their alliance partner. Ducks in a row trying to get those specimens on that low chamber with a minute 30 left in the match. Nonabots trying to cycle in their baskets. Fractal Fusion trying to cycle in their basket. Ducks in a row still trying to get another specimen. A Bite Irrational just is continuing to fill up that top chamber of theirs. There's the Fractal Fusion getting another sample in that top basket. Ducks in a row currently trying to get another specimen on that bottom chamber. Nonabots trying to get a sample from one side of the field to another to put in their baskets. A minute left in the match. Fractal Fusion getting another sample in that top basket. Fractal Fusion and just absolutely dominating as fast as they possibly can. Bite Irrational also going very quickly, getting those specimens on that top chamber as we head into the last 30 seconds of the match. Nonabots getting another sample in their collector, going to go and try to put that up in one of their baskets. Fractal Fusion putting another sample in their basket. Ducks in a row trying to get get more samples for their alliance partner. 15 seconds left in the match. 10 seconds left in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance looking to try to get in those high score of the day type numbers with those high chamber bars and high basket. Normally I'd be announcing our teams for number 3, but they're not there yet. What happened, teams? I see Techno Saints Plinko. I see Loose Screws. How about my Biohazards and my Hypershock? I know you get your time between matches. we have scores for that match we just played. Match number 2, playoff match number 2. Scores coming up. Who stays in the upper? Who goes to the lower? Red going to that upper with a high, nice score of 220 to 77. You can read right there where they're going. That Red Alliance has to turn around quick and get ready for match number 4. All right, this is new to us. We're already behind. 2 minutes till we can do this one. Is that what that means? But I'm behind. I don't want to be behind, Jason. All right, we're settling in here from match number 3. Teams are scattered all over the place. According to the scoring system, I can say go in 5 seconds. I'm going to count it down. 3, 2. No, I'm kidding. We won't go just yet. We have the advancement matches as they currently sit up on the big board. Now, that's missing something, AJ. That's not up to date. We're about to start match 3, and it doesn't have... Oh, they're playing A4. Okay, they just don't put them in there. Never mind. A4 versus A1. All right, we're figuring this thing out. We're going to get this. All right, as the teams settle in for their final preparations here on field number 1, match number 3. Let's see who we have here in our playoff match number 3. On the Red Alliance, it's the captain, Team 21, 528, Techno Saints, Plinko. Correct me if I'm wrong, Plinko. Have we been undefeated the whole season? Lost one. Okay. Shame on you. And their alliance partner, Team 22012, Loose Screws. And our Blue Alliance captain, Team 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. And their alliance partner, Team 9800 Techno Saints Hyper Shock. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs. Oh, hey, slow down, Scott. Slow down, Scott. Michael Coleman can battle with the bots. Michael Coleman is a battle bot. All right, let's do it again. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Audience, thumbs up. There we go. Referees. Wait. This is why we ask. Something's missing. He's got it in his hand. Sid's happy. You happy? Here we go, guys. Timer's ready. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1, go.
And all 4 robots are moving. Biohazards is in the top basket. Loose Screws on that top chamber. Plinko in the top basket. Hypershock on that top chamber. Biohazards in that top basket. Loose Screws on that top chamber. Plinko, all 4 in that top basket, just like always. Very consistent. Biohazards in that top basket. Can they make it? Oh.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Plinko going to go ahead and just keep cycling for the entire game, I'm assuming, just like they've been doing all competition. And by far one of the strongest cycling robots we've seen so far. Biohazard is going to do the same. Another very strong cycling robot that looks like a little bit of carnage in that submersible. The 2 robots getting a little tangled up, holding hands there. Hypershock still cycling on that top chamber with 1:30 left in the match. Looks like neither robot can get unstuck from the other one. They are really holding hands there. Everybody might want to chill out before we start making things bend that don't bend. Plinko going to keep cycling in that top basket. Hypershock just going to keep getting those specimens on the top chamber with 1 minute left. Biohazard pleading with Loose Screws not to break their robot. One of the best love stories we've seen so far in FTC between these 2 robots. 45 seconds left in the match. Plinko is just going to keep cycling in that top basket. Hypershock going to keep getting these samples, trying to make them specimens as we head into the last 30 seconds of the match. Plinko still cycling on that top basket. Hypershock going to keep getting these specimens on that top up chamber. 15 seconds left in the match. Hypershock still getting these specimens. Plinko going up for that hang. 5 seconds left. Will they get the level 3 ascension? 3, 2, 1. An interesting match, folks. We'll have to see who comes out on top when we release the scores.
Unfortunately, that's our first time we've seen 2 robots stuck together where they can't get separated. And then to have it happen underneath the submersible, that's rough right there. I think the referees will have some discussions there. I'll try to keep you informed if anything interesting happens. Following our next award, we do have that 15-minute game break where we will be giving away our first 3 awards right after match number 4. All righty, we have the scores from playoff match number 3. That was a Red Alliance victory, 202 to 141. We'll find out. All right, let's meet our teams. I haven't introduced teams, so I'm going to make it quick. On the Red Alliance, our Red Alliance captain, team 16249 Excalibur. And their alliance partner, team 20344, the Cattle Bots. And over on the Blue Alliance, our captain, team 27188 Fractal Fusion. Their alliance partner, team 15065, A Bite Irrational. All righty, I see a thumbs up from my ref. How about it, Red Alliance? Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Referees are ready. Audience, give us a big scream. Timer's ready. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we have movement from all 4 robots. Fractal Fusion going up immediately, trying to get that top basket. Cattlebots getting their top chamber specimen. A bite Irrational getting their specimen on that top chamber. Excalibur cycling in that top basket during an autonomous. Fractal Fusion getting what it looks like 3 samples in that top basket. So head to tally up.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Cattlebots looks like they're gonna try and make some more specimens to put on that top chamber. A Bite Irrational gonna do the same. Fractal Fusion going into the submersible, trying to get some more samples to put into their basket. Excalibur just going to keep cycling in their basket. Cattlebots going to just keep cycling those specimens on that top chamber. A Bite Irrational doing the same with 1:30 left in the match. Fractal Fusion yet again going into the submersible, going to put that sample in their top chamber. A Bite Irrational getting another specimen on that top chamber. Cattlebots trying to get more red samples for their specimens. Excalibur putting more of those samples in their top basket. Cattlebots is getting another specimen from their observation zone with 1 minute left in the match. A Bite Irrational hanging up another specimen on their top chamber. Fractal Fusion going back into the submersible with Excalibur, or getting both of them getting samples going up to their top baskets, scoring each of them. 45 seconds left in the match. Excalibur and Fractal Fusion at the same time again getting those samples into their baskets. It's again as we head into the last 30 seconds of the game. All 4 teams scoring as fast as they possibly can. It's hard to keep up. Cattlebots trying to get another one of their specimens. A Bite Irrational trying to get another one of their specimens. 15 seconds left in the match. Excalibur getting another sample in their top basket. 10 seconds left in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Once we have the scores for this match, which was a good one, we will give away a couple of awards before we move on to match number 5.
You don't know if you won? Can I give you a word of advice? Start counting. Sure, because like sometimes penalties happen. Sometimes. You get a penalty?
All right, Eric. Do we have those scores? Oh. Blue Alliance, 228 to 207, two very high-scoring matches. Both teams ready to play another one. We're going to do a couple of awards here as soon as I can figure out what I'm doing. Check, check. Ethan, you close by, Ethan, with that other mic? Ethan, my game announcer. You got your mic? There he is. All right, before we announce this award, this isn't loud enough for you, is it, Mike? Before we announce our first awards, our judge advisor, Mr. Mike Walker, would like to say a few words.
Hey guys, I just want to say you guys were amazing this week. All the virtual judging, the in-person judging, you made our lives actually very, very difficult in the best possible way. The conversations that happened next door today are the best conversations that I've heard in 3 years of doing this for multiple leagues. So I just want to say that you guys are back. COVID happened. There's been a lot that's happened. There's been a lot of rebirth in these teams. You guys are excelling, and getting to watch some of these kids when they were doing the videos from the stay-at-home stuff during COVID, and now you're growing up, and some of them are becoming seniors and stuff like that. Just a round of applause for all the seniors especially. We're so proud of you. I know not everybody's going to get to go to states, but just be so proud of what you've done here. And who's ready to get some medals? All right. And I'm going to bring out my judges.
We already clapped for those guys.
Yeah, no, I was just bringing them out. Yeah.
All right. We are ready to give away a few awards. Our first award that we're going to give away is the Judge's Choice Award. If you're named second or third place, we'll stand you up in the stands to be recognized. First place winners will come down to accept their award. Currently, this is new to me. I'm opening the scoring system generated script, so I know who actually did things. Sorry, it's all new to us. This is a whole new season. I'm glad our judges are standing here, ready to accept their accolades. I was just going to read some generic script that didn't have winners in it. That's not going to be helpful. Thank goodness, Nathan Pell, the league chair for Space Coast. So you're ready for that, right? It's time for the Judges Award.
The Judge's Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories.
So we're just doing first place. We're not doing second and third in the Judges Award because it's only one Judges Award, and here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. In a competition where challenges arise quickly, some teams navigate through with unremarkable determination and resilience. The magnitude of this team's commitment to continuous improvement, emphasizing the values of simplicity and reliability, has been truly setting them apart. With a spirit that showcases unwavering tenacity in the face of obstacles big or small, macro or nano, the Judges Award goes to Team 24376, the Nona Bots. Nona Bots, come get your award. Congratulations to the Nona Bots. Our next award is the Design Award. AJ's multitasking.
The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways.
Second place, please stand up and be recognized, is Team 5070 Nut from Orlando, Florida. Just stand and be recognized. That's second place. Stand, stay. Congratulations, Nuts. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Design Award. In a competition where teamwork and innovation shine brightly, this team exemplifies the spirit of collaboration, growth, and inspiration. Their ability to ascend in just 1 second and achieve fast scoring in the high basket has left the audience in awe of their engineering prowess. A shining example of design excellence that truly sets them apart. The Design Award goes to Team 21528, the Techno Saints Plinko! Both of them came and got their award. Congratulations, team. Techno Saints Plinko. Let me turn this down. Oh boy, I don't have power on this computer. All right. We have one more before we get back to matches. These aren't broken down how many I get, so I'm just going to give one more. Yeah, Motivate. The Motivate Award.
The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST.
And in second place, please stand and be recognized, Team 21510 Ducks of the Round Table from Winter Garden, Florida. Stand and recognize in place. All right, here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Motivate Award. In this world of robotics, it takes a special kind of team to inspire both their peers and their community. This team, known for their high spirit and enthusiasm, has taken on the mantle of delivering a measured approach to encourage others to reach their full potential. These knights embody the essence of motivation in every challenge they face, and the award goes to Team 16249 Excalibur! Nope, that's it. Okay, let's see. Design, motivate. All right, welcome back to the field. Let's get back and finish a couple more matches, and we'll do this again. This is clunky. I'm clunky. I feel clunky. Next up is match number 5. Match number 5. 10-650, 9800, 17-305, 24-376 on field number 1. Okay, we planned our play date. We're good. All right. Match number 5, playoffs match number 5 on the Red Alliance. We have team 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. Their alliance partner, team 9800 TechnoSyncs Hypershock. Over on the blue alliance, it's team 17305 Ducks in a row. And on their partner is 24376, the Nona Bots. All of these teams hoping to keep their dreams alive. The winner moves on. The loser goes home and waits for their big awards they're going to get. Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance ready? Referees, audience, give them a big cheer. Nope. Okay, timer, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Biohazard is going for that top basket again, and Hypershock going for that top chamber. Nonabot's going for that top basket. Biohazard's going for their top basket again. Hypershock going for their top chamber again. Ducks in a row, parking in the observation zone. Hypershock going for a park in the observation zone. Biohazards are still trying to get a sample in that top basket. Nonabot's going to go for one more, maybe. Ooh.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Biohazard is going to start getting those samples into that top basket. Hypershock going to go for those specimens and try to put them on that top chamber. Ducks in a row trying to feed their alliance partner, the Nonabots, so that way they can get those samples into that top basket. Ducks in a row trying to get that specimen and put it on the low chamber with a minute 30 left in the match. Biohazards is still collecting off of the floor, trying to put it in the top basket. Hypershock getting more specimens, putting it on that high chamber. Nonabots still collecting those samples, putting it in their high basket. Ducks in a row going for that sample in their observation zone, going to try and score that on their low chamber. Biohazard is going up, scoring a sample in their top basket with a minute left in the match. Hypershock going to try and convert some of those samples into specimens for, I was going to say for later, but instead they're just going to keep converting and scoring each sample. Biohazards keep reaching into the submersible to get those samples and put them at the top basket. Ducks in a row trying to get that specimen on the low chamber as we head into the last 30 seconds of the match. Biohazards getting another sample in that top basket. Nonabots still cycling samples in their top basket. Ducks in a row trying to get more samples in that observation zone. Hypershock trying to get more. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Great match. Great match number 5. Let's move over to number 2, field number 2, while they finish up over there. Meet our team for match number 6. On the Red Alliance, it's team 16249 Excalibur. Their alliance partner, team 20344, the Cattlebots. I feel like I just watched you guys play. This is weird. This is weird. It's all new to me. All right, on the Blue Alliance, team 25746, the Gamma Rays. And their alliance partner, team 9277, Hazmat Robotics Explosives. These teams also hoping to keep their dreams alive. We have the scores. Who gets to move on and who's going home from field number 1, match number 5. Staying with us is the Red Alliance. The crowd is super happy about that. All right, you good, Jason? Let's do it. Here we go. Thumbs up, Red Alliance. Thumbs up, Blue Alliance, we're ready. Referees, I'm not asking the audience. They let me down. Timer. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Excalibur going straight for that top basket like always. Is Explosives also going for that top basket like always. Gamma Rays getting that specimen on that top chamber. Cattlebot's getting a specimen on that top chamber. Excalibur going back to that top basket, getting a sample in there. Explosive trying to get another sample in theirs. Unfortunately, he did not collect another one. And Cattlebots get another specimen on their top chamber. Going back for a third with 5 seconds left in an autonomous. Can they get it before time runs out? Oh, it's looking very close, and they just might get it.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All four robot is back to what they were doing during autonomous, cycling for Excalibur and Explosives on the high basket, cycling on the high chamber for Cattlebots and Gamma Rays. Cattlebots just getting those specimens off the wall and putting them on that top chamber with a minute 30 left in the match. Gamma Rays getting a specimen off the wall, going to try and put that on their top chamber. Explosives putting their sample in their top basket. Excalibur still cycling in their top basket with those samples. Explosives putting another sample in their top basket. Cattlebots goes up for another specimen on their high chamber. Gamma Rays trying to get those specimens on their high chamber with a minute left in the match. Cattlebots just trying to keep converting these samples into specimens and then collecting those specimens and putting them on the high chamber. Explosives still trying to cycle these samples off the ground and put them in their top basket with 40 seconds left in the match. Explosives get a sample heading towards their basket. Unfortunately, their alliance partner Gamma Rays misses a specimen. And that marks the last 30 seconds of the match. Gamma Rays goes up with a blue specimen on that high chamber. Explosives are going to try and keep cycling from that submersible. 15 seconds left in the match. Cattlebot trying to reach up there and get another sample in that high basket. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We need our teams over here for match 7. Match 7 to field 1. Match 7, which is 21528 Plinko, 22012 Loose Screws, 27188 Fractal Fusion, and 15065 A Bite Irrational. We're ready to start this match, but I don't have any teams. Go right to the field, guys, right to the field. All right, as the teams we're going to do awards right after this match. We're going to do a couple more awards. It's only 2, and then we're going to move on to a few of our final matches, I think. This is match number 7. These are winners against winners, I think. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 21528 Techno Saints Plinko. Or I guess we don't really have Techno Saints Plinko. We need a robot, or we'll start. Plinko. Fun. Oh, that's Slinky. Plinko's Red Alliance partner is Team 22012 Loose Screws. And on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 27188 Fractal Fusion. And their alliance partner team 15065, A Bite Irrational. Now let me see if I got this right. You guys went into the lower bracket and earned your way back into this upper bracket, is that right? You were in the top bracket all along and they were in the top bracket all along. Okay, so whoever loses this one goes into the lower bracket with a chance to come back in for the finals. Eric, do I have scores? Is that something I'm doing right now? Yes, we have scores from match number 6. Who's staying with us? The Red Alliance is sticking around with a that's our daily high score, 237 to 136, advancing out of the lower bracket with a high score. Nicely done, Red Alliance. We'll see you in our next upper bracket. Seems like match 7 is almost ready to go. All right, Jason's ready. Here we go. Thumbs up, Red Alliance. Thumbs up, Blue Alliance. Referees, timer. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
And all 4 robots are off. Fractal Fusions and Plinko going for that high basket. A Bite Irrational and Loose Screws going for that high chamber with those specimens. Both Fractal Fusion and Plinko are just going to cycle in that high basket for the rest of Autonomous, and most likely the rest of Taliop is what it looks like. Loose Screws blowing that pretty hard. 5 seconds left in Autonomous. Can they get this last one? Ooh, maybe.
Drivers,
that'll be left up to the judges, I think.
3, 2, 1.
All right, all 4 robots are moving. All 4 robots are operational. A Bite Irrational, Loose Screws, converting those floor samples, those 2 specimens, to cycle them later. Fractal Fusion and Plinko cycling on that top basket. Plinko stopping for a second, but right back up, doing what they've been doing this entire competition. A Bite Irrational with their second specimen on the top chamber with 90 seconds left in the match. Plinko going up, getting another sample in that top basket. Loose Screws trying to get one of those red samples to convert to a specimen. Fractal Fusion getting another sample in that top basket. Plinko getting another sample in that top basket. Loose Screws getting another specimen on that top chamber. A Bite Irrational getting another specimen on the top chamber. Or Plinko getting another sample in that top basket. It's back and forth with a minute left. Both of these teams very evenly matched. Very good competition between both of them. Scoring very equally. Sample for sample, specimen for specimen. Plinko goes up, gets a sample. Both Plinko and Fractal Fusion and going to that submersible every single time with 40 seconds left in the match. Loose Screws almost completely filling up that top chamber. A Bite Irrational trying to do the same, getting another blue sample. And that is the last 30 seconds of the game. Teams are still going to keep cycling. Oh, I thought, never mind. A Bite Irrational keeps going for that top chamber. 15 seconds left in the match. Both teams is trying to get those last minute points. Plinko, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Very passionate response from Loose Screws.
Absolutely. All right, when we get the scores for this, we will continue to give away a couple of awards. We're going to go ahead and cue match number 8 in the process, which is Excalibur, Cattle Bots, Hazmat Robotics, Biohazards, and TechnoSyncs Hypershock. If you guys can work on getting to field number 2 as we wait for these scores, and then we'll do an award. My judges are coming down. I said, once we get a score, we'll start our award giving away. We have 2 more awards right now to give away. And I see me some teams coming. Thank you, CattleBots. You can come onto the field. Bring it to the field. Start thinking about it. Once again, match 8 is Excalibur with the CattleBots. Excalibur, we can make our way to the field. Hazmat Biohazard over here on the blue and Hypershock on the blue. We can start getting queued up. That'll help us get a little closer to being on time. Yeah, we'll make sure Jason's good before we announce these scores. We are good. Let's see who took home. Who's staying in the upper? Who's going to the lower? From match 7, the Red Alliance. We have a new event high score of 258. Blue Alliance, be ready to come back to this field right after the awards. So let's talk awards. First up, the Control Award.
The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field.
All right, the Control Award. Wait, I got to switch scripts. I'm learning, you guys. Control Award, second place, stand and be recognized. Team 22012 Loose Screws from Orlando, Florida. Their autonomous has been very good. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this year's Control Award. Some robots with 2 arms have a long history that not everyone here knows. Their original robot had 2 tracks and a 3rd wheel for calibration, like this one. Maybe you know the original Johnny 5. The Control Award goes to 24085 Short Circuit. Come on down, Short Circuit. All right. Next up is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX.
The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently.
Second place, please stand and be recognized. 17305, ducks in a row from Winter Garden. Where are our ducks? Oh, they're over there. They're melding with other winners. All right, here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. In the realm of robotics, teams often find themselves analyzing their strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats to gain a competitive edge. This team took their innovation a step further by meticulously documenting a 6-step design process that showcased their commitment to iterative improvement, a true embodiment of creative and problem solving, showing fractals all around. The Innovate Award goes to 27-188 Fractal Fusion. Congratulations, Fractal Fusion. Now we will go back to our matches on field number 1. Field number 2? Field number 2, that's right. Thank you, Eric. All right. Let's meet our teams in match number 8. Match number 9, we should be queuing. If you know who you are, let me... I feel like I'm the only one that knows. Whoa, what happened there? Match, I don't have match 8 yet. I have match 8, I don't have match 9. Do you? We don't know 9 yet. Okay, thank you. All right, match 8. This is confusing. I'm sorry, everybody. Let's meet our Alliance captain for the Red Alliance. His team, 16249 Excalibur. Their Alliance partner team, 20344 the Cattlebots. And over on the Blue Alliance, it's the captain, team 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. Their Alliance partner, team 9800 the Techno Saints Hyper Shock. Both teams here trying to stay alive. Winner goes back into the upper bracket. Loser is eliminated. How about it, Red Alliance? Blue Alliance, we ready? I saw my referees are ready. My timer's ready. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
And all 4 robots are off Excalibur, going straight for that high basket. Biohazard's going straight for that high basket. Both Cattlebots and Hypershock going straight for that at high chamber. Excalibur going back to that high basket. So do Biohazards. Cattlebots going right back to that high chamber as well. So do Hypershock. And Excalibur goes right for that high basket again. So do Biohazards. It's both teams going in specimen for specimen, sample for sample.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Excalibur goes right back to cycling on that high basket, as well as Biohazards. Hypershock gonna just try and push those samples into that observation zone, make some specimens with it so that way they can score that on the high chamber. Cattlebots doing the same as well, while trying to get those samples made into specimens. Excalibur are putting samples up into that high basket very quickly. Biohazard is doing the same though. Cattlebots going up with another specimen. This will be their third. Hypershock putting on their 4th specimen onto that high chamber with 1:20 left in the match. Excalibur going into the submersible for another sample. Hypershock going for another specimen to put on that high chamber. Cattlebots doing the same. Biohazard's going for that top basket, getting it in there with 1 minute left in the match. Cattlebots going back for another specimen, and Hypershock looking for another sample to convert to a specimen. Cattlebots get it on the high chamber. 45 seconds left in the match. Excalibur are going into the submersible trying to get more samples to put in that high basket. No, they're going to try and convert it to a specimen for their teammate. And that is the last 30 seconds of the game. Biohazard is going up for another sample. Well, Cattlebot's going up for another specimen. Hypershock going for another specimen. 15 seconds left in the game. Excalibur going for another sample on the top basket. 10 seconds left in the game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, whoever wins this one gets to stay in the hunt to climb out of the lower bracket, hoping to get into the finals. Teams, while you're here, let me let you know this. From the time we announce the scores here, whoever wins it, you have 8 minutes after we announce the scores before we hit go on the other field. So, that makes sense? 8 minutes. It's broke. You braked it. Let's put those scores up real quick. Whoever wins, you got 8 minutes to get to field 1. Red Alliance. 217 to 208. Give it up for 10650 and 9800 for awesome day. Red Alliance, you have 8 minutes to be back on this field to start playing. We're all going to sit around and do nothing. Do a dance party. Anyone want to do a dance party for 8 minutes? Michael Coleman says he does. He wants to do the Cotton Eye Joe. We can't do that anymore, Michael. All right, match 9 is up on the board. Let me see who those teams are real quick. What happened to my announcer report? There it is. Match 9 will be Fractal Fusion and Abite Irrational versus Excalibur and Cattlebots. Whoever wins that one will go to the finals. This is our second to last match. After this match, we will do a couple of more awards right before the finals. Someone's phone. I bet somebody looks like one of these people in this picture. Someone's lost their phone. Check and see if you have your phone. If you don't have your phone, a very nice person has returned it. If you look like one of the people on the screensaver, then I'll give it to you. Otherwise, you're toast. Nobody lost their phone? Well, we'll keep it up here. When you realize you lost your phone, come see us. Cattlebots aren't going to make us look for them. Thank you, Cattlebots. All right, teams, we're getting close. We can say 3, 2, 1, go in 1 minute and 38 seconds. Let's see you on the fields. Match number 9. Playoff match 9. Determining who's going to go to the finals. Match 9, we need you to the field. Fractal Fusion, Abide Irrational, Excalibur, and Cattlebots. AJ said I could start without you. You just have to throw your robot onto the field once we say go if you're not here yet. Abide Irrational, you're on red. Come on out, Fractal Fusion, right to the field. Red Alliance, Red Alliance. Missing Excalibur. Come on, Excalibur. You got it. You know you got it. Here comes my Excalibur. Let's meet our teams for playoffs match number 9 on the Red Alliance. Hoping to go to the finals, all 4 of these teams. Red Alliance, captain is team 27-188, Fractal Fusion. Their alliance partner, team 15065, Abide Irrational. Also hoping to go into our finals is the Alliance captain for the Blue Alliance, Team 16249, Excalibur. And their Alliance partner, Team 20344, the Cattlebots. I see Sid waving about safety glasses. Oh, that's not even for a team. That's for one of our referees who's not wearing their safety glasses. I don't know which one he was talking to. Oh, we caught a judge too. You guys technically aren't at, like at the field though. At the conclusion of this match, we will give away a couple more awards before we do our finals. And then we have our big awards and our advancing teams. And then we'll go home. I bet this makes AJ happy seeing that one of the teams that's advanced as far is going through a checklist when they get to the field. AJ's a big advocate of the checklist. Sorry to sniff in your ear live stream. All right, it looks like the teams, the refs, and the FDAs are ready. Red Alliance, give me the thumbs up. Thumbs up, how about? Yep, thank you, Blue Alliance. Referees, before we do it, audience, give it up. One of these teams is going to the finals. One of these teams is eliminated. Here we go, 3, 2, 1, go.
Fractal Fusion and Excalibur going straight for that high basket like they've been doing all competition. A Bite Irrational going for that high chamber, or forgetting when to stop, having to stop it manually. Cattlebot's going for that high chamber as well, very consistent in getting those specimens. Unfortunately, it looks like they've only gotten one. It doesn't seem like they're trying to go for the others. Excalibur, unfortunately, missing a sample. Fractal Fusion, unfortunately, missing a sample with 1 second left in Autonomous.
Drivers,
That's
pick
a
up
tie
your
score on the
controllers.
live scoring.
3, 2, 1.
All right. A Bite Irrational making those samples into specimens right now. Fractal Fusion going for that high basket, as well as Excalibur. Cattlebot's also making those samples into specimens. They're going to put those on the high chamber of their submersible. Excalibur going into that submersible while trying to get a sample for their high basket. Fractal Fusion doing the same, just as constantly getting these blocks, actually giving their alliance partner these red blocks. That way they can push them into the observation zone to make sure that they can become specimens for that high chamber with 1:15 left. Very passionate fans over there. Thank you, crowd. Cattlebots putting up another specimen. Fractal Fusion putting up another sample on that high basket with 1 minute left in the match. A Bite Irrational putting up another specimen. Cattlebot trying to put up another specimen at the moment. Excalibur trying to put up another sample in that high basket. Fractal Fusion putting up another sample in that high basket with 45 seconds left. Fractal Fusion going up trying, oh no, giving their alliance partner another red sample. Cattlebot's going up for trying to get another specimen as we head into the last 30 seconds of the match. Cattlebot's going up for another specimen. A Bite Irrational trying to just keep cycling these samples into specimens and scoring them on that top chamber. Fractal Fusion just keeps doing the same thing on the high basket. 10 seconds left in the match, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'll tell you, I watched that live score bouncing back and forth. Red Alliance ahead, Blue Alliance ahead, Red Alliance ahead. Keeping up with each other, tit for tat there. Could it be that the final ascents that make the difference? Could it be those final scores that make the difference? Is it that little sample in the red corner that might make the difference for 2 points? It's going to be a close one. As soon as we get these scores, we'll get our next awards. We do have the scores from that match. Who is moving into the finals? Red Alliance or Blue Alliance going to the finals. The Red Alliance happy with that. In a close match, 204 to 190. Jason! I'm just letting this question box be resolved before we move on real quick. All right, it looks like that was resolved, so that leads us to the Connect Award. Take it away, AJ.
The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself.
Second place Connect Award, please stand and be recognized. It's 17288 Rubber Bandits. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Connect Award. In a world where technology and creativity intersect, this team has shown remarkable commitment to bridging gaps and fostering connections. Their work as global ambassadors encouraging young girls to navigate the exciting realm of coding is both inspirational and impactful, highlighting the importance of representation in STEM fields. A little bite of inspiration goes a long way in creating connections globally and all the way to space. And the award goes to Team 15065, A Bite Irrational. Alrighty. Next up, we're starting to get into the bigger awards that sometimes mean advancement. So let's see what we have to say about the Think Award.
The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers.
All right, just for the people at home. There's that. She's a beauty. All right, I freaked the judges out because I was grabbing the first place award when this award gets a second place as well. Wait, second place. Okay, I don't have what they say about first place, but our second place, come down and grab a trophy. It's Team 20344, the Cattle Bots. All right. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Think Award. This team's portfolio dove deep into their design process. Their engineering portfolio was concise and showed progress at every step, and unlike their team name, was clean. Their contagious enthusiasm for engineering was evident on every page. Congratulations to Team 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazards! And with that, we are going to move into our finals matches. Before we give away our Robot Awards, our Inspire Award, and our advancements. So let's go over to field number 2. It is? All right, we have a little discussion here. It looks like if red wins, is there a 2 out of 3? Okay, that's what it is. You have to win. You have to lose twice to get eliminated. Red has not lost, so if red loses, they have to lose again to blue. Blue has already lost once and advanced out of the lower bracket, so if blue loses, we're done. If red loses, we have one more match.
I don't think so. No, 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 no. I don't think so. No, 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 no. It's never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. I don't think so. No, 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 no. Maybe someday you'll have it your way. Maybe someday it'll all work out. Until then, nope, a nope, a nope, a nope, definitely nope, a nope, nope, a nope. Probably never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. Oh no.
All right, let's meet our teams that are playing in our finals. On the Red Alliance, the captain, undefeated so far today, is 21528 Techno Saints Plinko! And their alliance partner, team 22012, Loose Screws. Over on the Blue Alliance team, 27188 Fractal Fusion. And their partner, team 15065, A Bite Irrational. I think so. So it is tradition in the tradition of gracious professionalism. And first, I want our alliances to walk. We want to go through the back. We're going to walk this way. We'll do a quick high five handshake, wish each other luck, and make your way back to your alliances. Come this way, come this way, come this way. High fives, handshake, wish each other luck. I'll kick all the game elements to make sure they're not where they're supposed to be. All right, I think we did it both ways, so that's good. We're back. We're back. We've introduced the teams. I just want to take a quick poll from the audience by noise. Who wants the Red Alliance to take this? And who's hoping the Blue Alliance will take this? The audience, I think we're right. Well, let's just see what happens here, folks. Red Alliance, we ready? How about the Blue Alliance? We ready? Referees, timer. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
All four robots immediately going to right where they need to. Plinko cycling on that high basket. Their teammate Loose Screws on that high chamber. A Bite Irrational going right to that high chamber as well. Oh, their teammates Fractal Fusion going right for their high basket. Plinko very consistent getting those samples in that high basket. Loose Screws actually missing a specimen. There we go. I found the word.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots immediately going back to right back to what they were doing during autonomous. Plinko going and cycling on that high basket. A Bite Irrational converting those samples into specimens to put on that high chamber. Their teammate Fractal Fusion going in that submersible going to put those samples in that high basket. Loose Screws cycling in that submersible, getting samples to convert into specimens for later in the match. 1 minute 30 seconds left in the match. Plinko still cycling on that high basket. A Bite Irrational still putting those specimens on the high chamber. Or their alliance partner, Fractal Fusion, still cycling in that high basket as well. Loose Screws is just cycling as fast as they can, getting those red samples and turning them into specimens as fast as they can. 1 minute left in the match. Plinko still cycling on that high basket. Fractal Fusion answering back with their own sample. Loose Screws has finally started putting those specimens on the high chamber with 45 seconds left in the match. Plinko still cycling like they've been doing all game. Fractal Fusion going up again for another sample as we head into the last 30 seconds of the match. A Bite Irrational getting a lot of specimens on that top chamber, or almost filling it out. Loose Screws answering back with their own specimen right now with 15 seconds left on the clock. Loose Screws trying to get one more specimen. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The last score I saw before, which probably didn't have the end game in there and might be missing a few things, was about 14 points separating these two teams. A lot happens in these final scores.
What are we thinking?
I think we're gonna maybe that we have to. I'm not sure. Not sure.
Yep. And with that, we have the scores. If the Red Alliance wins it, they go home our champions. If the Blue Alliance wins it, we play one more because the Red Alliance has to lose 2 to go home. Who thinks the Red Alliance took it? Who thinks the Blue Alliance took it? I feel like the audience is going blue. How about it, red? Red? Blue? I think blue's hoping for it more. You guys ready to see it? Eric's not ready. Let's see those scores, Eric. Oh! AJ. All right, we get these teams get 8 more minutes before we start what will indeed be our last match in the Orlando Robotics League into the deep season. A 4-point difference. Red taking the autonomous. Teleop Ascent, which is the hanging at the end, is even. All the other Teleop scores, blue managed to edge out that autonomous and take it back by 4 points. Alliance 1 remains our red alliance. Alliance 2 becomes our blue alliance. All right, we're coming down to it with 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let's get the robots on the field. Robots to the field. There's a green light there. All right, we are going to play this match, our final match of the season in Orlando Robotics League. We are going to give away robot trophies. We're going to give away Inspire 1 and 2 and 3 and announce our advancing teams. Each of these teams has only lost one match in the, well, I don't know how to describe that exactly, but because you have to lose two. You have to lose two to be eliminated. They have each lost one. So they've only lost one in the playoff matches. So this is exciting. Let's meet our teams one last time, and I won't prolong it. The Red Alliance, captain, team 21528, Techno Saints Plinko! Their alliance partner team 22012, Loose Screws. And on the Blue Alliance, the captain, team 27188, Fractal Fusion. Their alliance partner team 15065, A Bite Irrational. Red Alliance, give me that thumbs up. Blue Alliance, referees, scorekeeper. Let's find out who's going on the champion in 3, 2, 1, go.
All four robots doing exactly what they did last match. A Bite Irrational going straight for that top chamber. Loose Screws doing it as well. However, Loose Screws last time was not able to get any more than one on that top chamber last time. So let's see if they can do more. Plinko just cycling in that top basket again. And Fractal Fusion and missing a sample in that top basket, unfortunately. Plinko getting all four and parking. And Loose Screws getting all three specimens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And all four teams are ready to go. Plinko still going to be cycling in that submersible, trying to get as many samples as they can in that top basket. The Loose Screws really dominating the submersible there, blocking out Fractal Fusion and having to have them go over to the side of the submersible to get their own samples. A Bite Irrational getting more specimens on that top chamber with 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the match. Loose Screws getting another red sample, turning that into a specimen. Plinko still cycling in that submersible, getting these samples for their top basket. Fractal Fusion doing the same. A Bite Irrational will keep cycling these specimens on their top chamber. Loose Screws trying to get as many red samples as possible, looking like they ran out on their side of the submersible, so they're having to go over to the other side to get them with 1 minute left in the match. A Bite Irrational getting a bunch of these blue specimens on that top chamber. Fractal Fusion just missing that top basket. Loose Screws going for their specimens now. 45 seconds left in the match. Plinko putting more of those samples in the top basket. Fractal Fusion doing the same. Both teams cycling now. All four teams scoring massive amounts of points as we head into the last 30 seconds. That sound means it's endgame. The last 30 seconds of the match, the last 30 seconds of the Orlando Robotics League for this year. Fractal Fusion getting more samples in that high basket. 15 seconds to go. A Bite Irrational putting more specimens on that top chamber. Loose Screws doing the same. Plinko still cycling. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Such a close match. We'll have to see who comes out on top when the scores are released. Good job to all four teams.
There's some excitement going on over there for some reason. All right, Jason, let's just leave the robots. Let's just leave them for now. Let's leave them for now. You guys ready to see your scores? That was a high score going up there. Let's see it, whoever you are over there. Oh, wait. Let's see it, Eric. Let's do it. Red Alliance. 285, our high score of the season. Let's give it up for our runner-up Alliance, 27,188 and 15,065. What a great run they put in, giving us that finals drama we were hoping for. Great job, guys. You guys crushed it. All right, we are going to give away a couple more awards here. All right. Make your way back to the stands, teams. Let's get this award ceremony wrapped up and get everybody home. Let's see if we can get everybody home before 6 o'clock. Thank you. It's my formal hat for formal occasions, yes. I'm being told that that 285 is about 2 points shy of the highest score in the state of Florida. So with 287, we'll see at the state championships, I suppose. All right, we're having just a super quick discussion before we give award. I'll go ahead and tell you what we're delaying for here very shortly. We have trophies for our winning alliance, our finalist alliance, and we have trophies for our third place alliance. And we're trying to figure out if there is a third place alliance and what that is. Because of this whole elimination bracket situation, we would hate to just throw these trophies away. Yes. All right, I think we got something figured out here. You'll have to excuse me for my music abilities here. Get into my award stuff. There we go. Okay. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. Sorry, everybody. Believe it or not, in my day job, I'm a sound person. But okay, here's what we got going on. We are going to give a third place Robot Alliance Award. And based on what we were just looking at, the alliance that would be in third place, come on down and get your trophy. You guys ready for a trophy? Did we get this third place one? Someone has it? We're going to start with the alliance. You want to start with the partner? We're going to start with their pick. Third place is 20344, the Cattlebots. Come on down. And let's go ahead and bring down their captain. That was team 16249, Excalibur. Give it up for our third place alliance. All right. Next up, we have our captain of our finalist alliance, which you just watched them put on a great show. The captain of our finalist captain, that's the order they want us in, is team 27188, Fractal Fusion. Come on down. And their alliance partner, their first pick, team 15065, A Bite Irrational. All right. Next up, winning alliance captain. Our captain, you just watched him go undefeated all day, and they let us have a little excitement at the end. It's team 21528, Techno Saints Plinko! And Techno Saints Plinko first pick. Our winning alliance first pick is 22012, Loose Screws. All right, our big award. Eric, you got this queued up, hopefully. The Inspire Award. Let's see what it's all about.
The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot.
Third place, Inspire Award. Please stand and be recognized. There is a third, you have it in your hands. You can stand and be recognized, but then continue down here to get your trophy. Third place, Inspire, is 20344, the Cattlebots! All right. Congratulations, Cattlebots. Second place, Inspire. Come on down, team. 10650 Hazmat Robotics Biohazards. Excellent. And our big one, Inspire. One letter at Sid wants me to read this one letter at a time. I'm going to read the entire what the judges had to say about the winner of the Inspire Award, one letter at a time. H, E, no, I'm kidding. Okay, here's what the judges have to say about the winner of our Inspire Award for the Orlando Robotics League. Throughout this competition, teams are often recognized for their technical skills and innovative designs. However, it is the dedication to inspiring others that truly sets them apart. With a robust engineering portfolio and a commitment to outreach, they are a powerful example of what it means to foster engineering talent, one screw at a time. Come on down, Team 22012, loose screws! All right, that is all of our awards. We have one little piece of business to do, and that is recognizing the 6 teams that are going to move on to the state championship in what, about 6 weeks, 5 weeks, somewhere in there. 4 weeks, 5, something like that. I'm going to turn it over to AJ because he has the advancement. Do you have a mic, AJ? Yes, he does. Read the numbers. Stand up and be recognized by number. And then I'll tell you who they are, maybe.
I'm going to read your number. I don't remember all your names. I'm sorry. The first team advancing to the Florida Championship is your Inspire Award first place winner, 22012, Loose Screws.
There they are. Loose Screws.
Next is your captain of the winning Alliance team, 21528.
That's Techno St. Plinko. Where are you? There they are.
Next on the list in the advancement report is the winning Alliance partner, team 22012, but they're already advancing. So we have to move down one. And we're going to look at Inspire Award second place, team 10650.
That's Hazmat Robotics, a biohazard.
Next we have the Inspire Award third place winner, team 20344.
20344, that's the Cattle Bots.
We're up to 4 so far. The finalist Alliance captain is next, team 27186.
27186, that's Fractal Fusion.
So Scott, that's 5 teams so far. We're looking for our last one, but that would be the Think Alliance or Think Award first place. The winner of the Think Award, that's 10650. They're already advancing. So we got to go down one more.
Do we go by who screams the loudest? No, never mind. I'm going to give you.
I think it might be by who screams loudest right now. That's who goes next. Next on the list is the finalist Alliance partner team 15065.
15065.
You're going to the Florida Championship.
A fight irrational.
Those are our 6 teams advancing to the Florida Championship.
If a couple of members from each of those 6 teams, could come down, we just have a couple of quick things we want to talk to you about. Thank you for being a great audience. What do you got to say, AJ? You got more? Yep, so if you guys can come see AJ.
Those of you who are advancing, please come see me before you leave. We have some important things to tell you.
Thank you for supporting the next generation of innovators in STEM and everyone for making this an excellent competition. Orlando Robotics League out. Have a great night.
To everyone joining us on the live stream, thank you for watching. Have a great year.